Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back. Ooh, it's been a while since I played Silent Hill 2. I'm looking forward to it. Hold on a second here. Syncratic, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing Blanket, thank you for gifting the sub to Indianos. Wolf Dog, thank you for the 2 months. Snake, thank you for the 6 months. Utopia, thank you for the 6 months. Cheers, everyone. Hold on, give me a second here. I'll get the game up. Hey, there we go. There we go. Just to let you know, if you ever plan on doing Silent Hill 4 in the future, the PC version seems to be the same as the original PC version. It's missing half the hauntings. Oh, you mean the GOG version? Right. Yeah, yeah. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Cool man. How's it going? Fishmans. Welcome back, everyone. It's been a while. I don't think I played the enhanced edition yet on stream. I added a few of the recent updates, and I think they're all working correctly. If they're not, it still seems to be looking pretty good. I didn't add the recent images patch because I don't really like how they changed some of the images for the key items. I like the images that they changed for like notes and stuff, but I wasn't really a fan of how they changed the keys. So yeah, I'm playing with the old images. But yeah, it seems like they've done really great work on this. I'm looking forward to playing through it. So we will go for new game. I don't think I'll do Born from a Wish tonight. I might do that maybe in a couple of days or something. I reckon I'll still play a few more horror games at the start of November. Maybe do SH3 and 4. In a few days' time or something like that. We'll see how it goes. Philosophy, how's it going, man? Welcome, everyone. Silent Hill 2, one of my favorite games of all time. Let's do it. I think we'll do normal action. We could do hard. I can beat the game on hard easily, but I don't really like how the game flows on hard, to be honest. I don't think this game has well-balanced difficulties at all, really. But on hard, I just don't like how you have to stop and turn to shoot at Pyramid Head during the chase sequence. I feel like it kind of takes away from that sequence.
Shut up!
Oh my god!
I want to talk about it!
Jesus, that was really loud. I'm not sure if that was loud for everyone. Zeramus with the $20 donation. Dog running Silent Hill 2. Time for one of the 7 wonders of Twitch. Thank you very much, Zeramus. Much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoy the Silent Hill 2 runs. Cheers. You'll have to let me know how the audio is balanced as well. Maybe the game will be a bit too loud. Obviously I don't want to be drowned out. I want to be a little bit louder than the game. So let me know how it is. I feel like those alerts shouldn't be that loud, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, we'll play on normal basically because I think it flows better. I think the bosses don't drag out. The Pyramid Head chase sequence works better. It just feels better. Riddle level, we will go with hard, I guess. Even though I kind of prefer how some of them are written on normal as well. But we'll do hard. The game is kind of loud. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. All right, well, we can always change it as we go. I turned it down just a little bit there. It seems like it could go down just a little bit more. Anyway, we'll see how it is.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Legendary. Funnily enough, I think Jeremy Blaustein said once, the guy who translated the game's script, the legendary Jeremy Blaustein, I think he said he didn't like the opening scene when he saw it first, because he thought it seemed just like unrealistic. You know, who holds their hand up to their face like that? But it's an iconic opening scene, I think. It may not be realistic, but I don't know, James is living in a delusion right now. I know they said in the making of that this bathroom kind of served as the visual Bible for the game going forward. This was like, this captured the aesthetic that they were going for with this game. This one area. It was the first area they created, this bathroom. And I think they called it, they were going for a feeling of simultaneous repulsion and attraction. That's how they describe it in the making of, anyway. Something that looks kind of disgusting and decaying, but also alluring. Interesting that the first character we see here is Maria on the poster there. Interesting detail. I kind of like to look at that as, you know, literally an advertisement for James. Maria is kind of a test for him. You know, here is this version of Mary that you can take with you if you want. Here's an alternate version that you can have if you wish. There's the advertisement, luring him into the town. What do we have here? Photo of Mary. A photo from when she was still healthy. Letter from Mary. That's definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting on the front of the envelope. Beauty attraction is an important part of horror if you look into historic accounts. Horror happens between what attracts and repulses. Interesting. Amazing Blanket, thank you for gifting a sub to Black Obsidian. I like how we can look at the letter here, of course, before we even go out, and Mary recites it. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Ugh, the feels already, man. This game has some dodgy voice acting, but for some of the big scenes, they really nail it. And I feel like Guy he really nails that scene. Just this feeling of hopelessness in his voice. Absolute loss. I love how he parked the car here. I remember someone on Twitter, I think it was on Twitter, calling me out for overanalyzing how James parked his car at the start of Silent Hill 2. And I still say fuck you to whoever that was. Look at how he parked the car here. Look at this. This is like a perfect illustration for James's mental state. Doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck about parking the car. Doesn't give a shit about closing the door. He is a wreck. Listen to this sound as well that plays when you approach the car. I love all these like contextual audio cues in this game. Like if we back off, we don't hear the sound anymore. It'll fade out. I got a map of Silent Hill. Let's go back into the bathroom. I wish I was on NG+. Unfortunately, I've yet to finish a playthrough on this file. So we'll miss out on certain memos and things like that. But it's okay. Look at all this text on the back as well. Back of the wall here. Looks like a long letter. I've always wondered if that's supposed to be like the full version of Mary's letter or something like that. It's impossible to make out what it says, I think. I wonder if people have tried, like by hacking the game. Surely they have. But maybe it's unreadable. Some kind of alien looking thing on the wall there. And funnily enough, this is where you get the item that unlocks the UFO ending. If you play on NG+. Interestingly enough, another little detail. See the writing in blue here on the wall? These are like Bible verses from the book of Job. And this one, I forget what it says. Something about being moth-eaten and devoured. I am decaying like a rotten thing. I think they're trying to tie in with Mary's sickness. But yeah, interesting. While I am decaying like a rotten thing, like a garment that is moth-eaten. Thank you, Vanya. Yes. Oh, I feel like there should be music playing. The music stopped completely. Oh, I hope I'm not going to have an issue with the enhanced edition. Paleville, Old Silent Hill, Brahms. Curious that Brahms seems so far away here. Brahms is supposed to be the next town over from Old Silent Hill. You know how Sybil says that in at the start of Silent Hill 1? I'm from Brahms, the next town over. But it seems to be very far away here. Maybe suggesting that James is projecting this or something. Because a lot of what we see in this comes from James's mind, and sometimes it's hard to know what's coming from his mind and what's not. Yeah, thy hands fashioned and made me, and and now thou dost turn about and destroy me. I feel like it's in relation to Mary's state and Mary's murder. Big spoilers, by the way. We'll be talking spoilers right from the get-go. And one interesting thing that the developers have said, or that Masahiro Ito has said anyway on Twitter, is that Mary's body is supposed to be in the back seat of the car, right from the beginning of the game. All right, let's head on to the next screen. The audio is definitely bugged here. There should be music playing. Now, hold on. I want to just check if we go back. Yeah, we should be hearing that, like, vortex of sound up here. That's unfortunate. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I think it actually triggered while I was showing off the sound detail when you approach the car. Install Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, open d3d8.ini and ensure single core affinity equals 1 is set. Okay, I'll do that in a sec. I'm pretty sure I have that set. We'll take this walk down slow. Well, the sound is fine here, S2. If you wait around for a couple of minutes here, you'll hear some pretty strange sounds that you'll miss if you just run straight down. Oh, Pugalug, you're one of the devs on the Enhanced Edition. Nice, nice. Great job, man. Seems like you've put in a lot of work on this. And it's great to have a proper updated version, unlike that monstrosity that is the HD collection. I wonder if we can still hear it, or if we have to wait at the top. Usually I wait at the top of the hill to get this sound. Federal Ghosts, thank you for gifting a sub to Pugalug. Cheers. Okay. I know you hear the monster-like sound. Believe it or not, I can also hear the sounds that you can hear. Maybe you do have to wait at the top of the hill. You hear some, like, really quick footsteps. Like, tap, 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 tap. And then it disappears. I'm going up a little bit further. Maybe I was talking over it, and it happened. You do have to wait at the top of the stairs. You know about it as well, Pugalug. I guess you would. You're right. I thought I remembered going down a little bit before, and I still got it. I wonder if we can still get it. That's crazy, though, that you do actually have to wait at the top of the stairs. Like, usually I do, but... I discovered it accidentally once when I was fucking around with settings. I was just standing up there, moving in and out, fucking around with settings, trying to get the game to look good, and then I heard these sounds that I never heard before. I was like, holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. We're never gonna leave. Alright, now we wait. We might have fucked it up now, who knows? I told you it was gonna be in depth. This is the shit you have to do. Ah! Yeah, there it is. That's great. All right, down we go.
This thing is too cool.
Hey! Shagahot with the $5 donation. You playing this game is one of the top things on Twitch ever. Thank you for this Saturday treat. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you very much for the donation and the kind words. This is the game with the dog ending, yeah. Let's see, what do we have here? There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Gives me a weird feeling. So, there's been a lot of theories regarding what the red squares mean, especially considering how they appear at the end of the game. You know how the last save point in the game is 9 red squares on the wall? It's a very strange save point, and in the Japanese version, the cover of the Japanese game is 9 red squares, like the box art, making it seem like a real, like, key visual. And I think Ito actually commented recently on Twitter saying that they have something to do with he posed the question when someone asked him how many hallucinations does James have, or how many things appear from James's mind, or something like that. And I think he also said after that tweet that he was going to delete the tweet in 20 minutes or something like that. So there might even be debate over whether that tweet is real, even though I'm pretty sure it is real, because someone came to me like a few minutes after he posted it and said, "Did you see this thing that Ito posted about the save points?" So yeah, I'm not sure. I started like trying to count all the different things in the game. Like, well, there's obviously Maria, which is born from James's mind. There's the body in the apartment block. I guess the mannequin with Mary's clothes. You know, but like I feel like it would be really hard to pin. Like he kind of suggested, you know, that there are 9 things, that the save squares symbolize the 9 things that James hallucinates or something like that. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think I saw the tweet too, unless we're all collectively imagining it. Yeah, I didn't actually see it, but someone came to me with it. But the way this first save point appears really feels like it's, you know, a symbol for his lost memory, you know, trapped down a well. You know, saving the game, literally tying into the concept of memory. Suicidal Matter, thank you for the 10-pack. Much appreciated. D-Cups with the 10-pack as well, thank you. Okay, so regarding the sound, what's your name? Bugalug? Pugalug? Whoever developed this enhanced edition? What should I do to try and fix this sound issue? Someone suggested going into the settings and checking that it's set to 1 core. Hold on, one sec, guys. Let me just check out the settings here. Yeah, I did update the files before playing this. He said I'm using an outdated build. Fuck. I mean, I did add the most recent patches apart from the image one. Hold on, give me a sec here, guys. The top line should say version 1.7. Yeah, no, I don't think it does say that. Is there anything I can quickly change without having to update everything? Like, I'm okay playing on an older version. I'm happy playing on this version. If I could just fix the audio issue, if there's a quick fix for it. Right, let's just keep going. Pugalug, I don't really have time to, you know, stop and update everything again. You don't know if there's a quicker fix for the audio issue. You know, someone said something about putting it on 1 core. I was testing it earlier as well, and I didn't have any of these audio issues. And it's only happened once so far, so let's see how it goes.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
So here's our first encounter with Angela. Such a huge improvement over the first game with what they were able to accomplish with mocap, you know, and nuanced animation. You know, so much of Angela's character comes through with her, like, subtle body movements and, like, the way she's kind of shelled up here, like, coddling herself. You know, all this stuff relates to, you know, what's going on with her. The way she caresses the gravestone, really creepy detail. You know, I thought my father and brother were here. She starts caressing the grave. And as we find out later, she murdered her father. And I guess it's suggested that she murdered her brother as well.
Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
I love these little scenes here. They're so awkward. There should be another one.
Aren't you looking for someone?
That's right.
And walks off. Now there should be one other one. Sure is quiet around here.
Aren't you looking for...
Fuck, we're not getting it. Maybe if we approach from the other side.
What is it?
Oh. Nothing. Sure is quiet here, huh?
I guess.
All right. Let's keep going. Remember listening to Nub Zombie theorizing about this plant here that's growing in the water? That it might be White Claudia. You know, the plant that they used to create the drug in Silent Hill 1. Because it had a similar look about it. Similar to the description of it. I remember the developers saying in the making of as well how there was a lot of debate over this opening sequence, like the long walk to town. They were worried that it would be a bit boring. Because there's just a lot of walking straight ahead at the start of the game until you get to the town. The big walk down the hill, and then the big walk into town. It takes a while before the game gets going. But in the end, it was something that they really wanted to do, just to add to that feeling of isolation, make you feel like you're really all alone in this town. Yeah, it was a good decision, I think. I love all the really slow moments in this game. There are quite a few of them. Moments like this, like the boat ride to the hotel at the end. I really like that moment. The long walk down the staircase at the Historical Society. Those sounds. They don't really match up with your footsteps. It sounds like there's someone behind you or something. Different sounds coming in now. These posters that you see here, The Shining. The yellow one and the other one. You can kind of make out Jack Nicholson's face here. And this yellow one, I forget what... I think this was like... a poster for like the original cinematic release when it was out in cinemas. I think you saw the yellow one. But yeah, there's obviously the iconic Jack Nicholson image. Hey, Fatepi, how's it going? Such a different style compared to Silent Hill 1. Way far more subdued. Billy, how's it going? And we made it to town. Let's take a look at the map. Wiltz Road. Andrew Ryan, what's up? Get our first aid. They really make you walk at the start here, yeah. And after we have our first monster encounter, then we get to explore a bit. Find some things. Find some key items, some interesting optional locations. Are these marks blood? That shadow just now. Yeah, me neither, Lowlife. I don't think most people have an issue with it. But you can see why it was point of contention when they were making the game. I think there's another health drink here somewhere. Oh yeah, Snake. That can happen in the apartments. There's like a weird thing that happens if you try to trigger the scene with Angela or something before you talk to Eddie. If that's possible, you know, if you try to go through that white door, it'll say there's something blocking, there's some kind of force blocking the way through or something like that. It doesn't say it's locked. I forget what it is, but yeah, there is something weird like that in the apartments. Beads and Weaves with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. This billboard here is kind of interesting. Girls, girls, girls. Some ad for a strip club or something. Again, hard to really make anything out. It's all decayed. Get him!
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Dead. Could it have been that creature? What's going on in this town?
Oh yeah.
Listen carefully here to the dialogue.
This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Huge spoilers right there. Why did you kill me? If you listen carefully there, you can see her say that, and you can make out most of the subtitles as well. Well, not most of the subtitles, but you can see, like, did UK or something like that. You know, you can read a little bit of the subtitles as she's saying it as well. Yeah, I think you and did is there, and the first letter of kill. But yeah, once you hear it, you know, you wonder how you ever missed it. But when people play the game for the first time, they never pick up on it. Let's save, just in case. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Remains of blank swamp. The blankers of land surround blank. Blank's monument was originally swamp, but later full blank. For blanking ago to blanks, nicknamed Blood Swamp because the blankers poured the wat blanks to wash the ex-blankles in here. Perhaps it's for blank hat, many to blankum, to have blank in the area. Ah, those fucking blankers. Always up to no good. I think this is supposed to say Blood Swamp. I know people have hacked the game to actually see what it says here. And you can kind of figure out some of it by yourself just by linking it together with other memos you see and things like that. I think it's Blood Swamp. The somethingers of land surrounding this monument was originally swamp, but later filled. From long ago, the settlers or something maybe nicknamed Blood Swamp because the executioners poured the water used to wash the execution tools. That's what that says. Perhaps it's for this reason that many people seem to have something the area. So just some mysterious backstory related to the town. Which ties in with Pyramid Head. As we'll see later, Pyramid Head is depicted as an executioner. So I guess you could look at that as Pyramid Head foreshadowing as well, in a way. You're not gonna get me. I know your tricks. The apartment gate key. Yeah, that usually gets people on their first playthrough. So we have the apartment gate key here. Old looking key that I found in town. Woodside apartment. But we're not going to go there just yet. Let's take another look around. Happy Burger. No Queen Burger in this one. Just get as much health as we can. Nico, what's up? What ending are we going for? I think I'll go for the leave ending. I think it's my favorite of the normal endings. There's a memo lying on the sofa. I'll wait at bar. Neely's. I like the in water ending. I just really dislike the music that plays for the credits for the in water ending. And that's usually why I don't like to get the in water ending. Angels Thanatos, I think, is the song that plays for that ending. And I just find it to be unfitting. Very heavy and harsh. I feel like a more melancholic track would have worked better. Like Promise or something. For the leave ending has a sort of heavy track as well, but there's a melody to it. There's like a soft melody to it as well that I think works. But for the in water ending, it's just too harsh, I think, for my tastes. Might seem like a silly detail, but I feel like the transition to the credits after the letter is, you know, it has an effect. It's a tonal shift. Another body just chilling here. We should find Neely's bar up here somewhere. Did I go too far? I think I might have went too far. There's a map here. Weird. I guess he did mark them down. I don't think I got the dialogue there, the text where he says, I'll note these down. Maybe he never says that. So here it is. The iconic. There was a hole here. It's gone now. And I'm not going to interact with this because this actually affects the endings. And if you read this, there's more of a chance of getting the in water ending. Which is kind of interesting, as that kind of associates this bit of text with suicide. You know, if you look at Angela's knife repeatedly, there's more of a chance of you killing yourself in the end. If you keep your health low, there's more of a chance of you killing yourself. And if you read this, there's more of a chance of you killing yourself. Yeah, maybe I'm mistaken, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that this here also adds to you getting the in water ending. Hole in caps as well always kind of intrigues me because the previous note that led us here had bar in caps. I'll wait at bar Neely's. Neely's wasn't in caps, but bar was in caps. I'm still not really sure how to interpret the message here. Does it have something to do with James drinking or something like that? Because later on, there's an optional bit of dialogue we can get where James talks about how he, you know, after Mary's death, he just drank nonstop to cope with the pain. But now, you know, now there's no time for that or something like that. And now we're in a bar. Maybe, is it some kind of metaphor for his drinking or something? I'm not really sure. When we come back here later as well, after the hospital, there'll be an even more disturbing message, which probably also adds to the in water ending. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can actually look at it. Or, you know, I'm not sure if we can interact with the second note. Well, yeah, Procedure, it would certainly make you think of the holes later on in the game. We do jump down a lot of holes in this game later. But I don't know. How would you connect this with that? I thought I was, Nate, but it seems as if I am not running the latest update. But it seems to be okay. I did have one little audio issue earlier, but aside from that, it seems to be okay. Hold on, let me kill these guys first. Maybe a drunk guy was just pissed off his watering hole went out of business. Yeah, my best interpretation is that the hole is alcohol. There was a hole that James used to crawl into to escape the pain. That was the alcohol. But now he has to face up to what happened. That hole isn't here anymore. Time to really confront what was going on. The stomps are pretty funny. Not as funny as Harry's, though. Harry gives them a good kick in Silent Hill 1. Come on, get up. Harry's little jump back is funny. Come on, get the fuck up, you shit. Wow, he's going all the way back here. I just don't want him to disturb me while I'm reading the notes. But I guess he's so far away now, he probably won't. There we go. Handgun bullets. So, pretty interesting memo up here. But that's pretty much what I was saying, Utopia. Obviously, Mary, not Maria. But that's what I said. Or actually, no, that isn't what I said. But the note that we read says the hole is gone. There was a hole here, it's gone now. And I don't think James's hole is gone if it's supposed to be a hole in his heart or in his psyche. That hole is very much present. That's why I looked at the hole as being alcohol itself. Because we do learn that James drank heavily after Mary's death. And Mary's death was only a few days ago. So he was who knows, maybe he was drinking on the way to Silent Hill. Possibly, with how he parks the car. And the fact that we're actually in a bar, you know, there was a hole here. The bar being the hole. What if it's some sort of mistranslation? I don't think so. Plus, it's an empty building with no booze. Yeah. There's a memo on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm already dead. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain. But my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real, or whether it was some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are their natural prey. So, this is a gameplay tip related to your flashlight, that if you keep your light on, the monsters will be drawn towards you. I also think it's supposed to be a bit of a metaphor as well. You know, people seeking the truth, that the monsters are drawn to people who are in search of something. Which would make sense, you know. It would also tie in with the last memo we read, which kind of gives you a hint about the monsters, that they're not real per se. Well, I guess they are real, but, you know, born from someone's mind. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet. But even that probably won't save you. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim and then squeeze the trigger. And don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. Run away. Run away, 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 run away. So pretty cool. Some gameplay tips with also with some little story hints and tie-ins. Let's see. I think we can go to the apartments. Cheers, Billy. It's always fun coming back to Silent Hill 2. Gushing over it. Actually, there's one thing I want to show before we head into the apartments. This thing. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. The road is blocked. I can't go any further this way. Those bloody handprints. Charisma, what's up? Hold on. Did I go too far? Garbage. No use for that. Well, there will be a use later on, but not yet. Here we are. Silence. Love the lighting, the aesthetic. God, something about these hallways. I just love the color scheme and just the whole look of it, the decaying walls. The black hole in the background kind of gives me Lost Highway vibes. Well, we found our light. And the dress looks a little bit familiar, doesn't it? A photo of Mary when she was still healthy. Oh. Yeah. Just a mannequin with these clothes. Interesting. Interesting how the wallpaper here is completely unique as well in this room. You don't see this anywhere else. You know, we go through a lot of apartments, but we never see this wallpaper again, which makes you wonder, is it supposed to be significant? The room is obviously quite symbolic with Mary's clothes, Mary's mannequin. Two birds. Lovebirds, perhaps? You think so, Nico? If we were on NG Plus as well, we'd be able to get another memo here. Unfortunately, I've yet to finish a file on this version, finish a playthrough. And they can be like, I think there are like 4 different versions of it that you can read. 3 or 4. The fact that we pick up the light from the mannequin as well just reminds me of the last memo we read, you know, about people who need light to see or their natural prey. That the monsters are holding some kind of truth that needs to be discovered or something. Kind of tying that directly with Mary here, you know, makes it seem like there's more to uncover. Let's go back. Turn that light off. Silent Hill 3 explanation. Does Silent Hill 3 explain the flashlight? I really do like how they... Oh yeah, the sounds here. I do like how they reveal the light in Silent Hill 3. God, it looks so good. Just the torn posters and the graffiti and everything. Has a really sort of realistic look to it. That is a dark hallway. I don't think the hallway on the first floor was this dark. What do we have here? A shopping cart. With a handgun inside. It's a shopping cart. What's that doing here? The wall is pockmarked with gunshots. Casings all over the floor. Kind of an interesting thing on the ground there as well. Is that supposed to be like an ammo pack or something? God, I love how this game looks. Just the attention to detail. You know, we go through so many rooms in the apartment building and you rarely see anything that's like copy-pasted. Everything feels meticulously handcrafted. You know, every room has a unique look to it. Like with the last room with the mannequin and the wallpaper that you don't see anywhere else. Just everything feels sort of purposeful. The gun in the shopping cart here. Some Japanese critique of American gun laws thrown in here. Let's go back. All over the door as well. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
There's Laura. I can't reach it no matter how far I stretch. But who's that kid? I love how this is kind of a theme with Laura throughout the game. She's always like one step ahead, always out of reach. Possessing knowledge that we need, but that we can never quite get. So interesting here. As soon as we pick up the gun, it triggers like a new event here. Wasn't quiet like this before when we were down here. All the monsters are gone. Why are all the monsters gone? What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. Sounded like a baby. Jesus, this hallway. About to get crushed by these walls. If they close in anymore. Jesus, I forgot how thin the hallways were. Love how we get this red glow when we turn the light off. Fortunately, we can't get any dialogue or anything here. He just stares at us. Judging us. What are you looking at, James? James doesn't give a shit about the body over there. Not even registering. But this key... Now this is interesting. Key to room 202. God, the sound here. Who could have done such a thing? Who could have murdered this man? People these days. I forgot to show one thing, actually. If we come to this room before we get the gun, I don't think there's anyone sitting in the chair here. Like, it's clean. There's no blood on the TV. Maybe the TV isn't even here. But yeah, this body only appears when we get the gun and come back here. Which is interesting. Of course, the model here is James. James's hair. You can tell. And we get, at the very end of the game, we see James in this exact state when he falls back into the chair after watching the videotape. Keep James's posture in mind here. How he's sitting in the chair. Because at the very end of the game, we'll see something identical to this. When he falls back into the chair when Laura leaves the hotel room. And he's looking at a TV just like this in front of him. So yeah, another image born from James's mind here. He's dead. Who could have done this? So again, more images related to the truth regarding Mary's death and what happened. The blood stain, like something was dragged, like there was a corpse underneath the chair or something, and then the chair was dragged, causing this blood stain. Nasty. Look in the mirror, James. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if they were like intentionally trying to tie the gun to this, you know, the fact that we need to pick up the gun to see Pyramid Head and to get this scene. Is the gun in the shopping cart also supposed to be symbolic of like domestic violence and what happened with Mary? Because didn't he bring Mary home, killed her at home? You know, all the main areas we visit seem to have some symbolic purpose, like the mental hospital, the hotel, the historical society, which is the abyss. What are the apartments supposed to symbolize in general, you know? If anything. Let's go back. Domestic living, James and Mary's home relationship and how that came apart, I guess. Oh, I love the visuals and the sound here as well. Just the colors, man. Such a pretty game. The body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. There's nothing else of interest here. Dead butterflies and living moths, it would seem. I think these are supposed to be moths anyway that are surrounding us. The erratic movement and how they follow the light. You know, they follow your flashlight. Clearly bats, yeah. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Will you investigate? I got the clock key. What was it that made him flinch there? Disturbing, leaving a lot to the imagination there. I forgot that we could have another look here. There's nothing in the hole anymore. Xenos with the tier 1 sub, thank you. Splody, did I thank you for the 6? Nate with the year. I'm pretty sure I thanked all you guys. Thanks a lot, everyone. So, we do see butterflies again later on. Oh yeah, hold on. If we look at the wall here, it's kind of hard to get a good look, but see, look, some kind of butterfly graffiti drawn on the wall there as well. But yeah, later on we'll see that that Maria has the tattoo of a butterfly on her chest. Butterflies being symbols of rebirth, transformation. And of course, Maria is a reincarnation of Mary. Well, maybe you wouldn't call her a reincarnation, but in a sense. Another version of Mary born from James's mind. Oh my lord, Gurko! With another 50 pack. Jesus. Thank you so much, Gurko. And enjoy whoever was lucky enough to get a sub. Cheers, Gurko. Much appreciated. This note. It must be from the person who lived here. That's a crazy amount of money you've dropped on the channel in the past few days, Gurko. Thank you. You dropped another 50 pack like a couple of days ago. Cheers. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights, the fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. So this puzzle is pretty easy. We don't even really need that note to figure it out, because we get another hint here which shows us Henry Mildred Scott. Hours, minutes, seconds. There's writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Will you push the clock? Give it a shot there, James. All the puzzles are the same in Japanese, from what I understand. No matter how hard I push, it doesn't move. It's like it's stuck to the ground. I'm just thinking about what this means. The scars from the past obviously makes a lot of sense. James, what James has done, James murdering Mary, shall remove the nail that stops time. Obviously it relates to the clock puzzle and everything. Now that I think of it, there was a big clock in room 208. I guess it's tying the key, equating the key to the scars from the past, where we got the key. Perhaps tying the images that we saw in that room with the butterflies and the moths, tying that to Mary's death. What we retrieve in that room is what removes the nail. That's what I was just thinking, Quiet Mountain. That would be cool. Is it supposed to be the time of her death? I don't think I ever thought of that before. But just as you said it, I was thinking the same thing. Another interesting thing is this puzzle is the exact same on every difficulty. It's always 9, 10. Charisma, thank you for gifting a sub to Henry Scott. This item here. This kind of looks like a hospital thing. I'm not sure what you'd call this, a hospital rolling tray thing. I wonder if that's what it's supposed to be. Trolley. Trolley. Cart. Here's where Pyramid Head was. Forgot that you could even go down here. I think this is locked. Yeah. Mary died a few days ago, Bong. Cool, man. I'd say that probably is a stretch. Like we have the Bible verse at the beginning of the game. But who knows? I really do like the idea that it's you know, her time of death. Oh, I didn't mean to come back in here. You know, finding the clock key in an area surrounded by moths, symbolizing death. I think when you fight Maria at the end of the game, who takes the form of, you know, a bedridden Mary, you know, she sends those moths after you and she's surrounded by moths. Even though they do kind of sound like bats there, you know, they kind of squeak. So maybe they are supposed to be bats? I don't know. I did play LA Noire. I wasn't too crazy about it. I would like to play it again sometime. But, I didn't really like it all that much when I played it. Do you know the meaning of there was a hole here, it's gone now? We were talking about that earlier. My theory is that the hole is supposed to symbolize alcohol. James's escape before he came to Silent Hill. Because later on we find out that he drank heavily after Mary's death. That there was a hole here, it's gone now. The hole being the alcohol, but it's gone now. He has to confront what happened in Silent Hill. it's also an empty bar that we're in when we read that message. That timing. Little bit immersion breaking there, but... Or maybe it added to the immersion. Hold on one sec. Wow. That came in late as well. That was 11 minutes ago. Xenos with the $25 donation. Thanks for spooking me on Halloween. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you very much for the donation. Let me just see here. Gurko gifting the sub to Electric Bob. I think that was a separate one after the 50 pack. And again, cheers, Gurko. Someone was asking me what I thought of the new images on the Enhanced Edition. I'm not playing with the new images, but I kind of have mixed feelings. I like the updated memos, but I'm not really a fan of the changed key items. But as long as you don't have to... As long as you're not forced to use them, I'm okay with it. There's a painting hanging on the wall. It's some kind of strange landscape. I got a courtyard key. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm playing on a pretty old version of the Enhanced Edition. I just didn't realize it. Like, I did add the new files, you know, replaced the new audio files and all that stuff, but I don't think it's working correctly, unfortunately. So I'll try and get that all working properly for the next time I play this. I love how this room is like the cleanest room in the entire apartment building. Just there's something ironic about that, I think. Considering what we see here, you know. This very disturbing scene. And I'm pretty sure Ito said something on Twitter where he denied that, you know, there was anything sexual about the scene. That it was just supposed to be suggestive. You know, Pyramid Head wasn't actually raping mannequins. But... And obviously we don't see him with his dick out or anything. But it really does look like there's something sexual going on. The way when he walks up to the closet and he starts pulling at his helmet, it's really strange. Like he's trying to pull it off or something. And the movements, the movements kind of look buggy, but they're not. You know, that's the way it's supposed to be. The way he's moving their arms, the way he's moving their legs around and flailing his hands around, it looks almost buggy. Like they're not supposed to be, that those aren't supposed to be the animations. But That's all intentional. It's very strange. What the fuck was that? I don't remember hearing that sound before. I don't think I've ever heard that sound before. What the hell? It didn't come from the game. It definitely came from the game. Cool Man heard it as well. Other people heard it. I mean, it didn't really sound like something following me. It just sounded like really quick footsteps around my vicinity. Reminded me of what you hear at the start of the game at the if you wait around at the top of the hill, which I showed off earlier. Like tap 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 tap. Yeah, like just a quick scurrying noise. Anonymous with the 10-pack as well. Thank you. Oh. Some of my control settings are a little bit off here. Strafe to the right and strafe to the right, change weapon, and ready weapon are all set to the same button, I think. Hold on. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit awkward. Hold on. I'd like to just not pick anything for this. Unfortunately, I'm using a PS4 controller and the game won't pick up L2 or R2. Hold on. What can I choose? I have L2 set to my flashlight. Let's just go with R3. I'll set both of those on R3 and I just won't use R3. Okay, I think we should be okay. Do I have DS4 Windows on? I don't think so. I'm using I forget what program I'm using. SCP something or other. Anyway, it's okay. We can deal with this for now. Now we're at the other side of these bars. So we should be able to get this key if I can find it. Fire escape key. SCP toolkit, yeah. Oh, is that an enhanced edition thing, Nico? Because I tried setting it up without the program and the game wouldn't pick it up at all. But yeah, I think I'm using a pretty old version of the enhanced edition anyway. Anyway, I'll just leave it as it is for now. I hate fucking around with settings while I'm in the middle of a playthrough. Hello. God, I just love how this game looks. Steve-O, what's up? Get another first aid. Interesting picture here. Ooh, busted up. Anything else? There's nothing interesting in the newspaper or magazine. Okay, now it's time to go and get some canned juice, I think. Connor, I feel like I've been asked this question every day. I guess you weren't here when it was asked before during the last few streams. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite horror film, I don't think. There are a few that I really like. A lot of the ones that I grew up on. The original Halloween, Carpenter's Halloween. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Psycho. The Thing would definitely be up there, yeah. Oh, I loved Nosferatu. Herzog's Nosferatu, the vampire. I love that. That would probably be up there. Nightmare on Elm Street. I like Nightmare on Elm Street. It wouldn't be one of my favorites though, but yeah, I like Nightmare on Elm Street. Rosemary's Baby, yeah. Love that one. I really enjoyed Hereditary. So, we throw the canned juice down and check out the garbage. What do we have? The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. Coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy LaCane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff. Like he's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me. The monster, the red devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. So, there's obviously a heavy tie-in to Silent Hill 4 here. Walter Sullivan, who is the main character, essentially, of Silent Hill 4 and the main antagonist. But obviously, when Silent Hill 2 was being made, there were no plans for Silent Hill 4. They weren't writing this thinking, oh, okay, we're going to set up for another game, you know, sometime down the line. So it's very easy to kind of get just caught up in the Silent Hill 4 tie-in when you read this. But it's also pretty interesting just viewed in the context of this game, I think. And I kind of wondered if originally it was just supposed to be, again, another thing just kind of born from James's mind or something. The Billy LaCane and Miriam, they tie in as well with Monster we see. They're one of Walter's victims, and they appear as the really creepy twin victims' enemy. The Siamese babies that point at you. Scariest moment in Silent Hill 4, I think, on a first playthrough. Seeing that enemy for the first time, the way it points at you and then just runs at you. God, that scared the shit out of me the first time I encountered it. But I think it's interesting how they talk about, you know, his friend, and how his friend said he was never the kind of, you know, you'd never think this guy would kill kids. But just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all this crazy stuff. I think it's again just supposed to be making you think of James, and, you know, that he was this loving, normal guy, this loving husband, and just a fairly regular guy, but then snapped, went crazy. I think the game is trying to draw some parallels between Walter and James here. Just like all the people you read about in the hospital. You know, all the patients, which are similar to James in a way. The Red Devil might also make you think of Pyramid Head. With his glowing red head. He's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster, the Red Devil. And Pyramid Head is supposed to symbolize punishment as well, an executioner. He takes the form of an executioner and symbolizes James's desire for punishment. I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Red Devil have anything to do with those red squares? I don't think so necessarily. I like I was just saying, I think it's supposed to tie into Pyramid Head. I think Silent Hill 4 recontextualizes it a bit, and they explain that the Red Devil is some other character related to Walter. You know, that isn't connected to Pyramid Head. But viewed in the context of this game, you would think it is supposed to be an allusion to Pyramid Head. Another disturbing image here, a baby pram in a swimming pool. We get another coin. The red squares should have been triangles? Why? It sounds like you're saying, I want the red squares to be connected to Pyramid Head, so the red squares should be triangles. What if the red squares aren't supposed to have anything to do with Pyramid Head? the nurses also have those red squares in front of their mouths. Yeah, that's a really interesting detail. Always felt like water is a really under-examined motif in the game, particularly because the fog comes off the lake. First red square found in a well, empty pool. Yeah, yeah. The main menu of the game is also a picture of water. Yeah. To hell. Lovely. I was talking about the red squares earlier and how Ito on Twitter suggested that they had something to do with the James's hallucinations and the things that you see in the game that are born from his mind. Like someone asked him what the red squares meant, and he said, "How many things does James hallucinate?" or something like that, suggesting that they were tied to the number of things that James sees, or the things that were born from his mind. Because, you know, well, he was asking about the 9, not just the red squares in particular, but specifically the 9 red squares that you see at the end of the game, which is the last save point, which is also the box art for the Japanese version, which makes it seem especially significant. You know, on the cover of the game, 9 red squares. D-Cups, thank you for gifting a sub to Seledian. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to make of the red squares. Also begs the question if James at the end is aware of his 9 illusions. Yeah, I mean, if they are supposed to represent 9 things that he hallucinates or that he brings to life through his mind, what are the 9 things? You'd really have to stop and think about that, because, you know, it seems like there are a lot of things in this game that come from his mind. You know, what's actually physically here in the world initially, and what is James projecting onto the world. There are 9 monster types. Oh, really, Nico? Well, that would be cool. That would be pretty interesting. Are you including the cockroaches? That's what I want to know. Are the cockroaches also born from James's mind? That's counting pyramid heads, so I don't know. Well, like, it should count pyramid heads, shouldn't it? The creepers, yeah, that's what they're called. What the? Who could have done this?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, who's that dead guy?
The burp.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid.
Red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
I think this happens a few times with Eddie, where he's like about to say something, or it seems like he's about to confess to something, but then he just, you know, he can't do it. I think cowardice is a big part of Eddie's character. Go back in here.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Now, some interesting details over here as well. In this room, it's covered in football posters and graffiti. Oh, what does that say? Illusions. The water margin. You know, I don't think I ever read that before. Maybe it wasn't clear enough on other versions. That's interesting. Almost like he tried to hide the body in the fridge, but it made him sick. Possibly, yeah. Illusions, the water margin. False. Kind of hard to make out what everything says here. R.I.P. next to this guy. But yeah, it's no coincidence that we get all these football posters right next to Eddie. Later on, we'll find out that Eddie has a strong connection to football players. And things related to football in his past. The wall is covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. I could care less about either of them. Couldn't care less, James. Not could. Can you make out the football team if it is supposed to be like a well-known team or anything? I'm not sure. Physical beauty. Something divine protection. That's also pretty interesting as, you know, we find out that Eddie has a lot of feelings about himself and the way he looks as well. Nature, divine protection. Huh? Yeah, you can't see them this clearly on PS2. What does it say? Konami on the poster? I didn't notice that. But yeah, just interesting little details to keep in mind for later. A lot of these things connect to Eddie's character. It makes me wonder as well if these are, you know, if this is his Silent Hill. Are these posters actually existing here normally in the world, or is this all coming from Eddie's mind? Is it just a coincidence that we're seeing them here? Just makes you wonder. Maybe Eddie's entire apartment building here is covered in football posters. But pretty interesting. It's supposed to be Eddie's room or the football player's room. I don't think it's either. I don't think Eddie lives in this place. And I wouldn't say the football player lives there either. Either just some random person who's a fan of football, or they're images coming from Eddie's mind. Or it's, you know, the town manifesting things using Eddie's mind as a catalyst. Are the other possibility just stock photos to fill in space? Well, that seems extremely unlikely, considering the crazy attention to detail in this game. And Eddie's meaningful connection to football and football players, as we'll see later on. It'd be a pretty crazy coincidence. That's the only corpse that's not James's model, right? It would surely to be Eddie's Silent Hill. You would think that the body is, yeah. We do see other bodies like that later on when we're down in the historical society. You know, when we're jumping down holes and we're in like areas that look like freezers or morgues. We see loads of those bodies lined up, which I guess could be connected to Eddie down there as well, because we do meet him down there, don't we? There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. The nightmares do converge, but not sure if it does this early. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but you would think it is. You would think they are converging there with the body we see in the fridge, because I don't think that's connected to James, but I guess it could be. But yeah, it's interesting to think about. Like, obviously, it's extremely clear that they're converging later on with Angela in particular. When we're inside that room of, you know, bruised flesh and we see the abstract daddy monster and everything. It's very clear that we're inside Angela's Silent Hill there. But not so clear here. But I think it would definitely make sense that we were. With the football posters and everything as well. Pretty interesting scene here. It feels like we're crossing into another dimension or something, or, you know, we're about to go into the other world version of the apartments or something like that, but nothing hugely significant seems to happen as we cross over there. Does put you on edge, though. Pretty sure I've heard you describe Eddie's Silent Hill as having walls of cheese. I don't believe so. I don't believe I ever spoke about Eddie's Silent Hill being covered in cheese. Is this some kind of pizza joke? Looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Take it out. Oh, God. Beautiful. James will just stick his hand anywhere. It looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. VV7. Almost VV4. VV7, X4, VV1, XX. So we combine the Roman numerals with the numbers. The first one being 17, 14, 11, 20. 17, 14, 11, 20. And lots of goodies. Get to see more water here as well. This place is flooded. Oh, creepy. Love how the mannequins are just completely still until you approach them. Or if you shoot at them. What are those things? Straight jacket with shapely legs? Yeah, I think they're supposed to represent Mary and her, you know, the state she was in when she was hospitalized. The way they cough at you, you know, they spew out that shit at you as their attack. Mary in her bedridden state, I think. That's how I look at it anyway. Yorgov with the 3 months, thank you. And this place is really busted up. Another one of these trolleys. A stuffed animal. It probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. I can't get the door open.
it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
You afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah,
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
Man, poor Angela. That tension when she stands up, you know, like she's starting to get a little bit afraid of James. Once he mentions that Mary is dead. And just the way James kind of looms over her there, approaches her, wants to take the knife. Very creepy. I got a coin. Prisoner. Large coin imprinted with the image of a prisoner. This prisoner looks like a woman. A photo. Very easy to miss detail here. This photograph on the ground. Presumably Angela and her mother, with her father and her brother cut out. Notice how Angela always apologizes for no reason. You know, there's no reason for her to, you know, she hasn't done anything wrong, but she'll keep apologizing. And again, it relates to her condition. Angela was sexually abused by her father and made to believe that she was in the wrong, you know, that she deserved it for being bad, I guess. You know, there's a key line later on in the game, probably the saddest line in the game, I think, for me, during Angela's final scene when she says, "Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened." The way Donna Burke delivers the line is just perfect as well. Like, you really hear the pain in her voice. You know, her mother's word is the gospel. You know, even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. So many of the scenes with Angela become, you know, recontextualized heavily once you get the later revelations in the game. Like the way she coddles herself, the way she, you know, freaks out when James is about to, you know, take the knife. This fear of men and everything that's happened to her. Obviously, she doesn't want to go through all that again. The way she calls out James later as well, you know, that you probably left her, you probably found someone else, you didn't love Mary, you probably found someone else. It's always the same. Her stunted language and childlike behavior, yeah. Yeah, Angela's story is very, very sad. A stuffed animal. It probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. Again, this feels really significant. Like, we don't find children's stuffed toys anywhere else in the apartment. We don't get, you know, descriptions like this anywhere else. This kid's toy next to this bruised up, boarded up door. Interesting that as well, like, this door is completely unique. It's so hard. It's so hard to overanalyze Silent Hill 2 because everything seems purposeful. Like this clean white door. There's no door like this in the apartment building. This is the only one. So just the contrast here. This busted up door with the children's toy next to this white door. You know, it's hard not to associate this with Angela's past and her damaged childhood. I don't think Angela lived here. Again, maybe this is something that's being projected from her mind. Maybe this is a part of her Silent Hill, or just a coincidence. Let's go back. The prisoner coin that we get there as well. You know, you would think that's significant as well and relates to her. You'd imagine she did live like a sort of prisoner in her house with that crazy family. Hey, Mortanius, cheers. Step on those creepers. Yeah, no, before we go in here, I want to go back upstairs. Another thing I wonder about Angela and her mother, I wonder if she killed her mother, but like James, she's convinced that she can find her mother in Silent Hill. She blocked out the memories, and during her last scene, it suggests that she's here to kill her mother, like she killed her father and her brother. you know, because when she sees James during the last scene, she mistakes him for her mother. You know, she runs up to James and starts holding his face and says, "Mama, mama, you're not my mama." Then she snaps out of it. Oh, well, and what does she... No, before she snaps out of it, she says, now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Suggesting that, you know, what does she mean, you're the only one left? I've killed my father. I've killed my brother. You know, you're the only one left. If I kill you, then maybe I can be at peace. But it also kind of conflicts with the idea that she, you know, sees her mother's word as being the gospel. You know, even Mama said it. I deserved what happened, but... Yeah, it's interesting. Is Pyramid Head chase sequence more difficult on harder difficulties? It is, yeah. That's why I'm playing on normal. Not because it's too hard for me to do on hard, but I think it flows better on normal. It doesn't really feel like a chase sequence anymore. It feels like a sort of just janky enemy encounter on hard mode. So I prefer to play on normal. There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm going out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. Right, let's go back down. You don't need to shoot 50 rounds at him. You can do it. Technically, you don't actually need to shoot him at all on hard if you like run perfectly, like a speedrunner or something. But yeah, chances are you will have to, if you're just playing normally, you will have to turn around and shoot him a few times. But yeah, I prefer how it flows on normal. I prefer how the boss fights flow as well. They don't drag out as much on normal. Another interesting thing about that scene with Angela as well is that she seems to know why she's here.
We made it! Yahoo!
I love how I'm hearing Steve at full volume today. Clipdoor with the $40 donation. No one does a Silent Hill playthrough than you. Better than you, I assume that was to say. Worse than you? I hope it wasn't worse than you. Glad to see one again. Thank you very much, Clipdoor. I'm glad so many people enjoy the Silent Hill runs. That's a crazy generous donation. Cheers. Much appreciated. Thank you, Clipdoor. Thank you. What was I going to say? I was saying something about Angela. Yeah, it's interesting how Angela seems to understand why she's here. You know, it's easier just to run. Besides, it's what we deserve, which kind of ties in with what she says later about, you know, deserving her fate and everything. And then James denies it. No, I'm not like you. Let's see here. That's kind of why she's so confused when James says he's lost. Yeah. I guess it would tie in with that as well. Yeah, what does she say in that scene? Besides, you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, it's what we deserve. Yeah, it's interesting. And Eddie as well, he figures out why he's here before James. It takes James until the very end of the game, you know? And I guess depending on the ending you get, he never really fully realizes why he's here. If you get the Maria ending anyway. I feel like the Maria ending is almost the worst ending in the game. like in terms of James's fate, because when you get that ending, it's like he didn't learn anything, you know, and he takes this monstrous recreation of Mary home with him again. And one of the last lines is when she gets sick, you know, she's starting to cough and get sick, and it's like the cycle is repeating again, and the same thing is going to happen again. It feels like, you know, James is going to end up killing Maria, and yeah, it almost feels worse than the suicide ending. Because at least when he kills himself, he understands. But yeah, very dark. You better do something about that cough. Yeah, I almost feel like that line is a bit cheesy, but I do like the ending all the same. It's a pretty dark thing to say that, you know, him killing himself is a better ending. But I feel like you could make an argument for it. I mean, what's the Maria ending going to lead to? Maybe like it'll probably lead to him killing himself anyway. There's something written on the desk. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant is next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all, heedless to the raven's call. Silent and hidden the two may be, they be not there for you to see. Return them to whence they would be, and blessing shall descend on thee. I speak thus with the North Star behind me. The birth of the sun is the start of the story. There is a line of 5 1-inch round depressions set into the table. So we have 5 holes and 3 coins. There are no more coins to find. We have a snake. I found it in that pool with no water. It looks like an old man. The prisoner looks like a woman. Let's take a look at this again. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. So this is your hint that the first hole is empty, nothing. Beside him sits the one who knows the place of the servant is next to the throne. Kind of hard to figure out what that means just by these lines alone, but probably not a snake. Probably not the prisoner that's a woman, if we're talking about someone who's talking about how the servant needs to be next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. So this clarifies it. Beside him. It has to be the old man, right? So the second one is the old man. So beside the old man, there is another empty one, the one that is hidden. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. So another empty space beside the old man. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further from man and closer to lady. So the snake next to the lady. Man and woman seeing all, heedless to the raven's call. Silent and hidden, the two may be. Again, 2 empty spaces. They be not there for you to see. Return them to whence they would be, and blessing shall descend on thee. I speak thus with the North Star behind me. The birth of the sun is the start of the story. I think this is hinting that it's going from left to right. Okay, so let's slap the old man in there. First one is an empty space. Second one is the old man. Then another empty space. And I forget it. I might have this the wrong way around. Yeah. Hold on. Other way around. Woman at the end. There we go. The Linehouse Key. I believe this is a reference to the director of Jacob's Ladder. What's his name? Something Line. David Line? Not David Line. Anyway, pretty sure it's Adrian Line. Yeah, that's it. Jacob's Ladder, of course, had a huge influence on Silent Hill 2. Not just Silent Hill 2, but the series. I think Jacob in the film has a similar jacket to James. And I think even a similar flashlight. I guess their initials are the same as well. Jacob Singer, James Sunderland. Did you hear it? That's random. You don't always get that. Sometimes you'll do a playthrough and you won't hear those voices. The way that's mixed is so good. I know. I'm wearing headphones and it's very freaky. Really weird looking room as well. This red wallpaper. This sort of crimson red that you see a lot throughout the game. On the PS3 version, he says ritual. Are you sure you're not thinking of the prison sequence? We hear the ritual voice later on. Although I wouldn't be surprised if the HD collection made a mockery of that. I got the apartment stairway key. Interesting. I think there's another butterfly book here. Might be hard to see. Yeah. On the cover of that book there. More butterfly symbols. You can't really make out what the whispers say. Supposedly it says, "See my dead wife. Come home to do some laundry to escape." About the whisper, although Japanese translator Jeremy Blaustein stated in an interview that he believes it was just one of the voice actors talking to himself in the recording booth, and the Japanese sound recorders would not have known what it had meant as it was unscripted. Yeah, I think it's impossible to hear what it says. Where did you hear that, Nico? Like, I can't make out what he's saying at all, but maybe it's played backwards or something. There was a YouTube vid that showed it was just a generic whisper from a collection. It's on the wiki and on other... Well, on the wiki is full of nonsense, you know? Although I think it's cleaned up a bit in the last few years. But I remember there used to be just so much bullshit on the wiki. Dude man, thank you for the sub. Cheers. Anyway, interesting. It is just a stock sound or something. Oh. Anyway, whatever it is, it works really well. Slow him down here. Go, 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 go. Leave me alone. I love how you can hear him opening the door down below. Love how you can see the erosion on the walls here as well, because this place was flooded. Really nice attention to detail. Look at the door here and everything. Really giving the impression that this place was submerged underwater for a long time.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
That's quite a claim. It's quite an accusation there, Laura. Love the wall here, the drawings. The cat here, kind of... Well, yeah, there's a bear there. I guess that's interesting, actually. You know, we see Laura later playing around with lots of teddy bears. And in the hotel, she draws a picture of a cat. Kind of interesting that we see both a bear and a cat here. Which we later associate with Laura. get some more bullets. Here we are, Rosewater Park. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? So up until now, this has been our objective. James thinks that this may be the special place where he has all these good memories with Mary, where they spent hours sitting together looking at the water. Stealth kill. Thank you for the 38 months. Patrick Chester, son of Edward. He fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Infernix with the 27 months. Thank you.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are
My
different.
name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
What a tease.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Ooh, very angry at the end. There's the butterfly on her stomach, yeah. Symbol of rebirth, transformation. Maria being a version of Mary reborn. modeled partially after Christina Aguilera, at least the clothes she's wearing. You can look up pictures of Christina Aguilera wearing the exact same outfit, almost. Butterfly looks like a stab wound, do you think? In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. But yeah, I like to think of Maria as a sort of test from the town, in a way. Like, here is this fresh Mary, freshly delivered Mary, all sexually provocative and, you know, waiting to be swept up by James here. An option that he can take. You know, he can either make it to the end and kill himself, he can make it to the end and be forgiven, come to terms with what he's done. He can make it to the end and leave with Maria here. Just another option. Is he going to take this version of Mary? Or is he going to reject this version of Mary and realize what she really is? It's hard to see it, like, see her completely as this kind of test for him, you know, because she's born from his desires. Born from a wish, as the sub-scenario says. But she is created by the town. What do we have down here? Victim of persecution by the Christians. Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. And I think this is supposed to be Saint Jennifer, who we see in Silent Hill 3 depicted in the church, one of the members of the order, of the cult. Can I even interact with this here? now? I can't. But is Maria alive, even if she was created by the town? Yeah. Yeah. She's not just a hallucination. She exists physically. She's here. She may look different to other characters. I really do like that idea that, you know, if Eddie saw Maria, she wouldn't look like Maria. She would look like some monster, you know, some hideous looking thing. You know, because later on, when we get to the abstract daddy scene with Angela, I like to think that maybe she sees abstract daddy as her father, as something that looks a lot like her father, like almost identical to her. Whoa, the camera! Almost identical to her father. Is this camera gonna stop? And we see it as a hideous creature that symbolizes the abuse that she received. She probably looks like the final boss to the others. I like that idea, Fishmans. And then at the end of the game, when James rejects Maria, he sees what she really looks like. And she looks like that final boss. Yeah. Okay, I think the camera has calmed down a bit here. But yeah, one of the most interesting thing about Maria, I think, is the fact that she doesn't really know what she is. I know a lot of people don't really like the Born from a Wish sub-scenario, but I love it. I really like it. Because it makes Maria feel more human, or more like her own character. While still preserving the mystery of, you know, surrounding her. There's a great detail in Born from a Wish where she talks about Laura. You're in like you're in the Baldwin kid's bedroom, and she picks up something and says, "Huh, Laura would love this." Wait, who's Laura? Who am I talking about? You know, she has Mary's memories and experiences but she doesn't really understand why she has them, you know? She doesn't really understand what she is, and I think that kind of turns Maria also into a sort of tragic character. That she's this creation born from James's desires and everything, but she also has her own identity that she's confused about. You know, she's composed of Mary's experiences and memories, like she's partly Mary, but she's also this, like, voluptuous alternative version of Mary. Which, you know, who was not the real Mary. Slutty Mary, yeah. You know, the whole sexual frustration thing is a bit of a meme, you know, with everyone saying, you know, all the symbolism in the game is related to James's sexual frustration. But I think it definitely is a part of, you know, Maria's character. That he, you know, that towards the end of Mary's life, he really started to hate her, and he wanted his life back and wanted, you know, to move on. You know, during the ending, he says, you know, that's why I did it, honey. I couldn't watch you suffer. No, that's not true. Part of me hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back. And unfortunately, I can't read the Book of Lost Memories here because it's a new game, not NG+. I still need to complete a run on this new version. Texan gas. It's interesting as well, the image of the Native American here, because the Book of Lost Memories ties into the Native American connection to Silent Hill. What does the book have in it? Just lore and backstory related to the town and everything like that. And you need to pick it up to unlock the resurrection ending, where James tries to bring Mary back to life, where James performs a ritual to bring her back to life. To do that, you need to collect a few different items, and a book that's there is one of them. It's one of the items you need to collect.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Oh, Yamaoka with the sexiest of beats. I love how the scene continues as it cuts to gameplay. You know, we still hear Eddie talking, and it has that echo effect. So good. Just the whole vibe here, man. I love this part of the game as a whole, you know, this sort of intermission that we get almost between the apartment and the hospital. You know, we get a good few little story sequences, some chill music, and yeah, some interesting scenes.
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
There it is, the classic. How can you just sit here and eat pizza? You coward, Eddie.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
Yeah, he always seems like he's lying or holding something back, not being honest with us or with himself. I swear. Sure. Sure, that's all you know. I think there's an item here. Yeah. Kind of hard to see because the camera doesn't come up with us. Is there another thing here? That base, very Twin Peaks.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
She was probably scared of your hideous form, Maria. Ran as far away as she could, screaming her head off. Really does make me wonder, though. Did Laura see Maria? You know, Maria doesn't want to come in with us because she says she hates bowling, but I don't think that's it. She knows that she can't really be seen by other people. And again, it's the part of Maria, it's the part of Mary in Maria that wants to, that's why she's so obsessed with Laura, because Mary wanted to adopt Laura. They were in the same hospital together.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Yeah, I guess seeing as Laura can't see the monsters, I guess she wouldn't see Mary either. Or Maria, rather. Which is interesting. Maria can see her, but she can't see Maria.
James, you can't make it through there.
Okay. I always questioned if Laura was supposed to be real as well. Like, the consensus is that she is real. But just a couple of details always made me wonder. How did she get here? I think she came in with Eddie. In the opening FMV, you see her sitting with Eddie beside a van. And people like to interpret that that's how Eddie got here. That's his van. And she hitched a ride with him. But, you know, she's very capable. She does a lot here by herself. She's always one step ahead of us. Always on the go. How does she get to the hotel and everything by herself? Do you ever think that Laura saw James talking to Maria but couldn't see Maria? So she thought he was talking to himself, possibly in the hospital, perhaps. I don't think there's anything that's...
It's locked.
Here we go. James trying to get a peek there. Apparently that was something that Guy Seehee just did when they were doing mocap. That wasn't written into the script. Guy Seehee just played the scene like that, and apparently they loved it and kept it in. You know, and it makes sense with regards to the character. You can see why they liked it. You know, James being very intrigued by Maria's provocative movements. Oh, here it is. More sexy beats. Liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness. But the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do. So there we go. That's what we were talking about earlier. Very easy to miss, but a pretty interesting detail. Especially when you consider that Mary only died a few days ago. Paradise. James and his dirty thoughts. The neon woman looks kind of pregnant. Yeah, people do say that. Heaven's Night. You know, I always wondered if Mary could have kids. You know, she wants to adopt Laura. And there's a couple of lines in the letter at the end of the game when she says, when Mary says, "I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something that you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that, but I can't." And at first I took that as just meaning like her sickness and the way she treated James when she was sick. Because we do get flashbacks to her screaming at him and, you know, telling him to fuck off and then telling him to come back. And, you know, she became very hard to deal with towards the end of her life. And I think maybe it could still mean that. That's what she's referring to when she says that, just the state she was in and just how vicious she could be. But I also wonder if it isn't about that, and it's about her not being able to have a child and maybe not telling James that this was the case. You know, maybe that she knew that she wasn't able to have a child for a while, but never told him. Again, like, there's not much to really back up these ideas other than a couple of lines in the letter, but it still does intrigue me. Just those lines when she says, you know, I've done a terrible thing to you, something you could never forgive me for. Like, it's interesting. It's like, I feel like it would be a bit strange if it was in relation to her sickness. You know, you'll never be able to forgive me for how I treated you when I was sick. Like, really? But maybe. I don't know. Do I think James wanted to have a kid? Well, perhaps. Again, I don't know. And just with the whole thing about Mary wanting to adopt Laura, maybe her condition as well, like, that could be another thing. Maybe it was her sickness that caused something inside her that left her unable to have kids. Maybe she aborted a kid James wanted. Well, I mean, that's getting even further into that theory. That's, I mean, I don't think there's anything to support that, but you know, that's taking the theory even further when there isn't really much to go on with the theory in the first place. Didn't people find the source of that alien drawing in the bathroom and it had something to do with fertility? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. But yeah, I feel like those lines in the letter could be pointing to that, but it's hard to know for sure.
Over there!
There's Laura, one step ahead, as always. Hi, Maria. Pretty creepy, some of these scenes, how they load areas. They do this a few times with Maria just right in front of us, staring at us. Brookhaven Hospital. It seems to be about the patients hospitalized here. This is pretty interesting. All of the patients here, all of their names start with a J. And of course, our character is called James. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. So we can kind of associate some of these things with James. But Joseph is particularly interesting because we read about him a number of times throughout this hospital sequence. And I feel like Joseph is really supposed to be some kind of parallel to James more than the others. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he's guilty of causing his daughter's death. That's kind of, I guess you could say that's the opposite of what's going on with James to a degree. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Which I would say James also suffers from, or he, you know, attained some sort of dissociative disorder to make him block out memories of having killed Mary. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. I also think this is interesting because later on there's a scene with Laura, and James like suddenly snaps at Laura. He gets like really angry when she says something that conflicts with James's timeline. You know, the whole thing about Mary dying 3 years ago, which didn't happen. Laura says something that conflicts with that, and you know, James really snaps, which again just makes me wonder about his relationship with Mary. Although that's not how Mary died. I don't think. You know, I don't think James just suddenly snapped and then smothered her. It seemed to be premeditated, because in the videotape he like walks up to her, he gives her a kiss, and he seems calm, and then he smothers her. I don't think it's in response to anything that Mary says. But who knows? We don't really hear what she was saying to him or what they were saying to each other in that tape, so I guess it could be. Maybe she did say something and he just fucking snapped. But I don't really get that impression. History of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He's a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Did she actually write the letter to James, or did he just imagine what she would have said to him as a sort of goodbye? It makes me feel like James would have expected to be apologized to because he had to spend all this time with his wife at the hospital. No, I think the letter, well, the letter we have here isn't real. We know that for sure. When we get to the end of the game, and if we look at the letter, there'll be nothing written on the letter. And the envelope disappears as well at the very end. Well, once we beat Eddie, when we look at the letter, there'll be nothing written on the page. And once we beat the 2 pyramid heads, there will be no envelope. But I do think it was, I think James just chose to remember the first passage of the letter. And then the letter that we see at the very end was the actual letter, which he maybe read after she died, after he killed her. You know, Mary says that I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. So it's kind of hard to know, like, did the hospital find out about her dying? Did he manage to like get away with the fact that he killed her? Yeah, it's hard to know for sure, but I do think the letter is, I do think it is real. Something's written on it. Hey, Johnson, what's up? The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality. There's something else written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Hold on one sec, guys. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. So here's Joseph again. Joseph Barkin that we just read about. And I think originally, in the original game plan for Silent Hill 2, they had Joseph was going to be like a character. He was going to be like James's doppelganger or something like that. But I'm not entirely sure on that. But I think Joseph was originally going to be another character similar to Maria, like another version of James. But it still kind of comes across that way during this hospital sequence, the way he keeps propping up. Purple Bull. Very curious looking key as well. I have no idea what this purple bull is supposed to be referencing, or if it's symbolic. It certainly seems to be purposeful. A bull is drawn on it in purple. It was on the desk in the document room. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. Driven to madness due to a certain circumstance, having killed someone and blocking out the memories, creating a fantasy, creating some kind of delusion to live in. I feel like this is also trying to describe the other world, which we see for the first time, I guess, here in the hospital. You know, when the hospital completely shifts and looks different. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. Some say it isn't even an illness. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Well, I don't think we can really associate much of this with James, because I don't think James is happy in his delusion. But it is an interesting thing to think about, you know, patients who are completely delusional, but they seem to be happy in their own false reality. Why would we want to change that if they seem to be happy with their lives? All right, let's keep exploring this place. One of my favorite contextual audio cues here. Check this out. As we approach the door here, you'll hear a different sound that only plays when we're next to the door. Well, actually, that's only partly true. Because once we open this door and we get inside this hallway that's on the other side, we will hear the breathing constantly in this hallway. Which is pretty cool. There's the nurses. Go back. Go back. Go back. Yeah, hit Maria.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I like to think that Laura placed this specifically for James. A little trap. I got the bent needle, because we see her playing around with these bears later on. Just a normal stuffed animal. There's nothing else. There's a shotgun in the locker. Jack. Another J. I think his hair actually kind of looks like James's. Yeah. There's something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. I got the examination room key. Did she leave the shotgun for James as well? Maybe. She should have taken it herself. I'd love to see Laura patrolling through the corridors with a shotgun. But again, she can't see the monsters, so. Oh, does the sound play here as well? It does. If you want to play a really good modern horror game with incredible sound design, play Darkwood, which is what I've been playing recently. One of the best horror games I've played in a long time. Yeah, Darkwood has really, really good sound design. Got the lapis eye key. Shotgun shells. Always shrugged it off for the camera perspective. Oh, man. The camera is great. It's one of the things that really makes it, and really makes it stand on its own and feel fresh and different. It's such a different kind of experience, but really, really good. I thought it was incredible. It's probably up there with my favorite horrors of all time. Really intriguing world and story as well. And just lots of cool details, especially considering it was made by a small team of like 3 people. I was very impressed by it. Which game impacted my life the most? Well, it would have to be the MGS series, wouldn't it? Considering it led to a whole streaming career. A television, it seems to be broken. Fascinating. Martian, what's up? You know, I think we can go back. We have the lapis eye key. I don't think I really need any. Actually, you know, let's clear out the rooms. In terms of personality, I mean, I'm not really sure what you mean by personality. But there are a few games that had like a huge impact on me. Bloodborne, Silent Hill 2, MGS 2, FF7, the OG, playing that as a kid for the first time. Hugely influential. So a really nasty thing about these nurses, they're supposed to have a condom wrapped around their heads. And you can kind of tell if you look at their heads and you see that sort of shiny surface. The mannequins also look like they're covered in them as well. The way they shake their heads around as well. I'm not sure if Ito confirmed this. I think he might have. I think he might have said if they were supposed to look like they were being smothered, like, you know, like Mary's head moving around when James was smothering her with the pillow. And maybe the way, because I think the lying figures kind of shuffle around like that as well when they're on the ground. Once you hit them a few times and they land on the ground, I think they'll shake their head around violently. And I think that's supposed to be representative of James's smothering of Mary. I know Ito said the flesh lips monster was supposed to symbolize the bedridden Mary angrily shouting at James. You know the scene at the start of that boss fight when you just see the lips and you hear these like angry growls? That's supposed to be Mary. Just pretty fucked up. Is it canon that James killed his wife? Yes. There is no alternate story where James didn't kill his wife. You know, everything stems from that. The other world doesn't seem as decrepit in this one as Silent Hill 1. It's really interesting, the other world version of the hospital that we'll see later. It's all, like, covered up with those sheets. It's very eerie, I think. Isn't there It Was Just a Dream ending? No, that's Silent Hill 1. That's the worst ending of Silent Hill 1, where James is just... or where Harry crashes his car at the start of the game and he dies. And the whole game is like a dream as he dies. So I know the solution to this, but I guess we'll go back down to the first floor and get the solution anyway. But yeah, I think that's the bad plus ending of Silent Hill 1. Where Harry just dies in the crash. That was the one you got as a kid? Jesus, that might fuck you up as a kid. I'm not sure what I got as a kid. I definitely didn't get a good ending. But I don't think I got the really bad ending. Maybe I did get the really bad ending. There are medical records on the desk. Nothing particularly interesting. The PIN number this month is T. Last month it was X, and before that it was Z. But what are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing really need to have its combination changed this often? That's a little bit unnerving. Hold up. Am I on the right floor? Nope. So this month, the code is T. And only 4 numbers. So we have to draw a T. There it is.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Really creepy, the sound here. Something very eerie about this scene. Again, just feels like it's calling back to what happened with Mary. Now Maria's getting sick. I got the roof key. This key just sitting in a pool of blood here. Very nice.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
James is on a mission. He's finding her. Oh, I think I forgot to get one thing. Yeah, I forgot to go in here. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it, the secret. I'll give them something to deal with this demon. Shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless now. I must not forget it. 9676. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. Can stop me. No one can stop me. Can't stop. Can't stop. No, no. Love it. One of my favorite memos. I know it, the secret. I'll give them something to deal with this demon. Shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders, yes. The box will be useless. This really feels like it's referencing Joseph's box that we open up later on. You know, we're collecting all these keys and codes to open the box. And the code that we get here is also used to open the box. Now I must not forget it. 9676. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free, and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. One can stop me. No one can stop me. Can stop. No. Scattered papers. Just plain white paper. So hold on. What do I have? The lapis eye key, purple bull key, roof key. We're going up to the roof. Mr. Morkey, how's it going? What do we have here? There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic. Weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. And then mad squiggles on the page there. Kind of interesting how it all gets brighter there at May 13. I'm wondering if this was true at all. Was it clear outside? Did the doctors tell him he's been released? The diary ends here. There are no more entries. What was a diary doing up here? I think reading this might also add to the in-water ending. I'm not sure. You might be more likely to get it if you read this. Although I think you have to read that for the Pyramid Head scene to trigger. I'm not fully sure. Up on the roof here as well, and now there are these barriers to prevent people from killing themselves up here. You think? If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? Something about that line, that is... Oh, sad thoughts. Oh, hey. I think I think we missed a sound there. When he whacks James, we didn't hear a sound when he hit James, only when he crashed into the barrier. I think a sound was missing there. Let's heal. Pretty sure that's a notoriously broken sound or something. I don't think it should be. But again, I'm not playing on the most recent version of the enhanced edition. I thought I was, but unfortunately I'm not. So the sounds aren't completely correct, unfortunately. But we haven't had too many issues. Something is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. Here's Joseph barking again, cropping up again. God, so eerie. Again, I think it's this moment that really makes it seem like Joseph is supposed to be another form of James. Because this is, like, I guess this is supposed to be Joseph's cell, as the note said outside. What does it say here? There's something written on the wall. Turn, turn, turn the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. My secret name. James. 6451. God. Great little moment. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. There's something written on the wall. Louise, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. And here's Joseph's box. What could he be protecting? Must be pretty valuable with all these locks. So we'll use the lapis eye key first. I think we can actually combine it with this and use both of these at the same time. Nice. Purple bull, lapis eye. Nine, 6, 7, 6. Six, 4, 5, 1. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. I got a piece of hair. Long brown hair. It was in that box. Ah, I wanted to avoid it. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. So what if we combine the hair with the bent needle? It works. Pretty strong hair, isn't it? And I got an elevator key, because of course. Why wouldn't there be an elevator key stuck down the drain? I love the logic that all of this follows, or the lack of logic. What is this green stuff supposed to be? I don't think we see this stuff anywhere else. Just strange. Dave, how's it going? Heard there was some hair going? You just missed it. Or maybe you just caught it. So remember how we heard all that breathing outside the first floor? Outside the first floor hallway? Well, now we have access to that hallway. Love how this floor looks a lot more worn as well, like the walls. Nothing painted, everything really decaying down here.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes. Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me.
There it is. That was just, he knows he's not getting anything after the fart face. Alright, she's really not opening up. I give up. I don't tickle their feet. How do I tickle their feet? I love the way they lift their feet up though when you kill them. Really weird. God, I love that. The sound and Mary's voice there. Big Jacob's Ladder reference, yeah, being rolled along on the gurney. And suddenly we're here. We appear out here in the garden, I believe, if we look at the map. Looks like a big garden, but not for us. And now we're in the Otherworld Hospital. Get some more shells. Trying to think if is this the only time we see a fan in Silent Hill 2? I think it might be. No, in Pyramid Head's room as well. I love this in the Otherworld Hospital. Everything covered up with these sheets. Really makes the place feel even more isolating. No, I'm cool. We don't need to go in there. I got the dry cell battery. I got the basement storeroom key. Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? I've always said it looks like both. It really looks like they're reaching up for something, but they look bruised and cut, and they look in pain as well. Looks like a bit of both. There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Little Lord of the Rings reference, perhaps? Precious ring? The basement's basement. Well, that's where we're headed. I don't know what it is about these covered up things that really creep me out. Like I don't know, like they're hiding something. I don't know, there's something really unnerving about it. Guess it makes the place feel even more dead, you know? Everything covered up with these white sheets. Less lived in than before. Which I guess makes you feel even more isolated. Nice. And now this door. It's locked. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. And we can see there that it is. God, I love this as well. So disturbing. These religious paintings just drawn now onto a random part of the hospital wall. If we move back here as well, look, we can see another figure at the very top. Look at that. Easy to miss that. I never played Blasphemous, no. Am I planning to? I don't have any plans right now. I might at some point. There's a scrap of paper on the ground. Just some doodle. Huh, something is written on it. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. It really feels like this is written by the same guy who wrote the memo on the carbon paper. No one can stop me, can't stop, no, can't stop, no, no. Just the lack of punctuation. Really seems like it's written by the same person. Or maybe they're all, again, things just coming from James's mind. It's hard to know if any of these patients are actually real people at all. Especially with the 3 main patients and all their names beginning with J, and Joseph in particular really seeming like some kind of James doppelganger. So obviously referring to the door with the hands that are just outside. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. And this is probably a thing that only James can see. You know, we're in the other world now. So even more so, you would think all these things are coming from James's mind. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Kind of feels like it's tying into James's desire for punishment again, like Pyramid Head, having that role of the Punisher, the Executioner. And of course, the door only leads to an area where Maria gets killed. It doesn't really do anything for us. Well, I guess it does lead to the only exit out of the hospital now, if we can't get out to the main hall from here. So it does lead out, but yeah. It leads to that sequence where we get chased by Pyramid Head and where Maria is killed. There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? Oh man. This is one of the coolest little details in the game, I think. So we're hearing this really heavy breathing here. We're getting indications that Maria might be sick, just like Mary. So it really feels like the breathing is supposed to symbolize Maria's breathing, her heavy, sick breathing, or something like that. And when we get Maria back, you know, we've lost Maria now and we need to find her. But when we get her back, if we come back to this room, the breathing will be gone. Once we get Maria back, the breathing here disappears. Which is just a really cool little detail. You know, you'd have no real reason to come back to this room after you get Maria. But if you do, the breathing will be gone. If we exit and come back in, the breathing will still be here until we get her back. The irregular heartbeat sounds there as well. I wasn't actually listening to the heartbeat sounds. That's cool. That also goes towards the Maria ending if you revisit. Ooh, I'm not sure. That's the first I've heard of that, if that's true. That sound. I feel like that sound should loop here. I think it does loop in the PS2 version anyway. Basement storeroom key. So here we are. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ghost or not. You might be right. There's a shelf here. There are red handprints on the shelf. Move the shelf. Yeah, actually, Sean, I think you might be right there. Maybe if... Yeah. That's probably what he's thinking of. While Maria is in the room, if you go back to check on her and talk to her, there'll be... you'll have a higher chance of getting the Maria ending. Visiting the room when she's not there, or when you get her back, I don't think that changes anything.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
There we go. That gets to what we were talking about earlier with Maria not really understanding what she is. She cares for Laura because she has Mary's experiences and memories to a degree, and Mary wanted to adopt Laura. That's why she's going after her. I feel like there's a bit of irony in that scene as well. That, you know, she lashes out at James for mistaking her for Mary and not really caring about her being alive. But when she lashes out there, she's mimicking Mary. And the state Mary was in when she was sick, the way she would lash out at James. It really ties in with the flashback we get at the end of the game. You know, when you're walking through the hallway and we get that flashback of James visiting Mary and the way she lashes out at it, and then 2 seconds later she wants to be comforted, which is just what happens here, you know. She falls into his arms 2 seconds after lashing out at him. So we're seeing all these different versions of Mary with Maria. She's like darting back and forth between all these different aspects of her personality. Really interesting. Let's see here. And we get the copper ring. What do we have on the copper ring? I found in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. We heard about a ring in that memo, didn't we? Inside the basement's basement. Looks like we got it. The next ring we get will also tie in with the memo because it has like a bloated face on it, which was also mentioned in the memo. Oh, is that noise? It sounds nasty. It sounds like a baby squealing or something. A baby who's not having a good time. James!
Okay, here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
So what are the answers? The answers are 3, 1, and 3. Lakeside Amusement Park, Walter Sullivan, and Nathan Avenue. I love the pause after he says, what does he say before the pause actually? Torn flesh, smashed bones, and finally, and then there's like you hear all these weird whispering sounds. What a gruesome tragedy. Really strange. There's some other weird sounds that you hear in the background as well. Ooh, am I on the wrong floor here? Hold on, let's go back to the 2nd floor. I wonder how they came up with that idea. I don't know. I have no idea. Go, 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 go. Love this room here. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it?
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
I love that.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. There's nothing in the refrigerator anymore. A hideous smell is coming from inside. His delivery of that line is hilarious. Oh, thanks. James getting emasculated. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What a tease. Technically, this was a proposal. It's a pretty interesting little scene. Finding a ring in a refrigerator. A lead ring from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting bloated face. Like disgusting bloated faces, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. Ties in with that memo again. So we have the 2 rings. Back up to the 3rd floor. Yeah, I always hope that I get VV4 whenever I play this, but it's never happened. I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. I put the lead ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Okay, we're not actually going to open that, because I just remembered. We have one more thing to do. Here's the box. Here's where we answer the questions to the quiz. 313. Oh, yes. Oh, all the juice. And some more ammo, some more health. What happens if you fuck up? It's not actually too bad. Poison fills the room, but you don't die instantly. You do have a chance to get out of the room. I think, unless I'm misremembering. But I'm pretty sure that's what happens. Let's save here, just in case. I thought a bunch of enemies show up. No, I don't think so. You're probably thinking of another puzzle in the Historical Society. The rope puzzle. The noose puzzle. If you get that wrong, enemies appear outside. And if you keep getting them wrong, more and more enemies appear outside. But I think for this puzzle, gas fills the room and you get poisoned. You just have to leave quickly. You know, it drains your health rapidly. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just enemies that appear outside, but I don't think so. I don't think so. There's a note on the ground. Inside is some kind of hard-to-read writing. I took the director's key. The one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Okay. Well, we'll see what that means later. Oh, now we're really going down into the depths of this place. Go. Go, 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 go.
Open up!
I love how this area is really stripped down now as well. Even though we really spend no time here. Look at the floors. All these tiles laid out. Really just great attention to detail. Things that you might never notice. Ah, what do we have here? The director's room. Fuzzy. Fuzzy Orca with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Cheers. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. I copied them onto my map. I got the hospital lobby key. There goes Laura again. A couple of steps ahead. I love these details with the hospital director. That'll keep coming back for the next few areas. I used the hospital lobby key. Marie is dead. I couldn't protect her. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Laura has run off somewhere. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking... I'm gonna find Mary. It's the only thing I've left to hope for. Taking what? Is this your way of taking revenge? Ooh, a lot of these nurses roam the streets now. So, next we're heading over to this letter and wrench. If I can get it here. There we go. Oh, yes. We also need to take a little detour and go back to Neely's bar. Remember where we found that strange message on the wall? There's a hole here. It's gone now. Well, when we go back, after the hospital sequence, there'll be something else waiting for us. My favorite detail I remember was when you said Maria's in the car to start Mary. Yeah. Apparently so. That's what the developers have said anyway. Which ties in with the in-water ending. I think it's a very Japanese thing. A lot of suicides in Japan have happened like that. Where someone is put into the back seat of the car. Ooh, am I going in the right direction here? Oh my god! Did you see the speed of that thing? What the fuck? I don't remember seeing that before. I don't even... Was that a bug? That was crazy. These are the strangest enemies. They only appear in a couple of places. And you can't really attack them or anything, I don't think. I guess you can. Can I get you to fall? Oh, he fell. He fell. You can kill them. You know, I can't remember the last time I stopped and shot at these things. They do look like closers, yeah. Yeah, their attacks, they have like spiky things in their arms that poke up at you. I think Ito might have commented on those creatures as well. I can't remember. I have this vague memory of him saying that they were supposed to feature like more frequently in the game or something. It was, you know, they're kind of like a cut enemy that they repurposed for a couple of areas or something like that. Again, I might be off with that, but I vaguely remember him saying something interesting about those enemies anyway. Bar Neely's. Let's head back there. Ooh, pitch black. Oh, I love how the traffic lights are still on here. Yeah, and it changes. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Who the hell is Mary James? What? Are Mary and James the same person? How deep does this game go? But yeah, here we go. Another pretty it's pretty interesting. Like this note here. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Like this one is like bathed in ambiguity and absurdity, where no one really knows what it means, and there are all these theories. And then this one is like the most blunt thing. The town isn't fucking around with this message. All right, let's head over to the letter and the wrench. Is Mary in caps, Nico? I don't want to read it. I don't want to like examine it with X because I don't want to get the in water ending. And I think there's oh yeah, it is. It is in caps. Right, fuck it, I'm gonna read it. Oh, but it's not in caps in the subtitles. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. That is interesting, though. Yeah, die as well. Oh, hey, something I didn't show earlier. I think this is the Silent Hill post office, yeah. And if we keep moving over here, check out this place. Magical envelopes. Which is pretty interesting, because at the end of this game, the letter from Mary will disappear and the envelope will disappear. Little bit of foreshadowing and a cheeky little Easter egg there. Cheeky bit of foreshadowing. No! Hi! Envelope! FGE with the sub. Thank you. Cheers. What do we have here? A wrench. And the letter. Interesting, I guess, that we find this here right beside magical envelopes as well. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. I fucking love this, man. Like, it's the fact that it's addressed specifically to us. So creepy. Like the town itself is talking to us here. It feels like, although it also seems to be the director of the hospital that's talking to us. You know, he's talking about one of his patients. When we get up to the Historical Society, we get another reference to the Brookhaven director. The note and the stairwell about the director. And this memo seems to be a continuation of the note that we read in the hospital, in the director's room. You know, because it begins with, or perhaps you are a fool. Hold on. Yeah, there's a letter and a wrench. This one. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. So now we're headed back up to Rosewater Park to find this statue of a woman. I just read that there's a theory that it's the ghost guy from Maria's sub-story. I don't think so. I mean, there are all these connections to the Brookhaven director. But it really feels like it's the town itself sort of manifesting these things, maybe taking the form of the Brookhaven director. You know, there's one detail I really love in Silent Hill 3. If you have a save of Silent Hill 2, you know, the game adds a few little Easter eggs and details if it recognizes that you have a completed Silent Hill 2 save. And one of those details is a poster that you can find in Heaven's Night, which you can also visit in Silent Hill 3. A poster advertising Maria's return to Heaven's Night. And you can see a picture of her on the poster, but she's this completely different person. She has black hair, doesn't look like the Maria in this game. Which makes me think that, you know, the Maria that we see in this game is created from James's mind, born from James's wish to be with his wife again, or to have some alternate, fresh, voluptuous version of his wife. Created by the town. But I'm thinking that there probably was a real Maria who worked at Heaven's Night as a stripper. And this creation is modeled on that person who did actually exist. You know, why does Heather see a poster of Maria in Heaven's Night that looks nothing like Maria? I like to think that that could be the real Maria. Or that was supposed to be the real Maria. You know, because we see, like, Pyramid Head. He takes the form of an executioner and ties in with the lore of the town. And he seems to be modeled on the executioners that did once exist in this town. But, you know, the Pyramid Head we encounter, he's not, you know, he's designed exclusively for James. It's another thing that comes from James's mind, created by the town. But again, he takes the form of something that did once exist in the town. Pretty interesting little things to think about anyway. You know, once we get to the Historical Society, there's a room where we get to see these photographs of the actual executioners that once operated in the town. Maybe it would have looked too similar to Heather. I mean, if they wanted it to be Maria, you know, they could have put a picture of Maria from Silent Hill 2 on the poster, and we would have known straight away that that's Maria. But, you know, they made her look completely different with, like, long black hair. Yeah, I just think that's a cool theory, you You know, that the manifestations that we see could be based on real people, that they're taking things from the town that did once exist in the town. Again, victim of persecution by the Christians, Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. The ground is raised up only here. Again, I was theorizing earlier that this could be Saint Jennifer, who's referenced in Silent Hill 3, one of the members of the cult, of the Order. Could there be something under here? Let's dig. Probably my favorite part of the game coming up. I feel like this is where the game starts to get really good. Once you get to the Historical Society and you're just deep into the abyss, where reality really starts warping and, you know, where we're really getting far away from what's real. Though I do adore the hotel sequence as well. Here we get the old bronze key. Antique-looking bronze key. It was hidden behind one of those statues lined up in the park. That's a few times people have said that now. I wonder what my tailored hell would look like. Neighborhood car? Neighborhood cats? Does that say neighborhood cats? I think it does. Lakeview Hotel. An ad for... I think it said cafe, yeah. .6 miles away. Hey, Storm, how's it going? You're a bit drunk, that's okay. As long as you're not completely obnoxious, I'll be able to handle it, I think. Silent Hill Historical Society, that's where we're headed. What does it say underneath? The story of the truth. Very mysterious. The early days of Toluca. Lakeside Amusement Park, 3 miles. Your ad. Oh, get away. Quiet cocktails. Love how we can see another map here of the lake, and it looks just like the map that we have. Silent Hill Historical Society. Oh. Hello. Misty Day. Remains of the Judgment. It's him. The iconic painting here. Ito's best work here. It's certainly iconic. I love the feet just sticking up at the front there. Very grim. Very Francis Bacon inspired, of course. One of Ito's biggest influences, the caged creatures, caged bodies. There probably used to be a painting here. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. Date of birth and death unknown. A scene of this area from long ago. From the style, it looks like it was done sometime around 1820. There were a lot fewer people then and only a handful of buildings. I love all these little details here in the Historical Society, all these little bits of lore and history. Really adds to just the mystery of the whole place. This picture here, I think these must be the devs. Those guys are definitely Japanese looking. But it's hard. Hold on, let me get right up close to the screen, see if I can recognize anyone. It's so hard to see, but maybe members of Team Silent. I don't think we get any note on this, do we? No. A photo is hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. That noise. Oh. There's nothing useful written on them. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. A photo is hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. Who's this chap? A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. Really interesting. You know, we have all this stuff with the director of Brookhaven before we come here, and we get this ghostly message that addresses us specifically. That ties in with a note that we got in the director's office. And now we're seeing a photo of the old Brookhaven director. Very creepy. Really makes it seem as if, you know, maybe we were getting the notes from this guy. Or from the ghost of this guy, or the town taking this guy's form. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? And there's an image we'll be seeing later. We'll be jumping down that hole in a few minutes. All right. Ice Lolly, thank you for gifting a sub to Federal Ghosts. Deep into the Historical Society. I forgot how long this was. Oh my god. Oh, the sounds here are just fantastic. Bump, 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 bump. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? I love this, like we're traveling back to the 1820s. Perfect that it would be the Historical Society that warps reality like this. As it seems like we're traveling into the past almost. Right, Fishmans, or elevators. We take another elevator later on that goes down, down, down a long way. A painting is hanging here. Oh, the sound. Oh, God. Sounds like someone's swinging from a noose. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. A photo is hanging here. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Like, this just feels like an easy choice. Skewering? Who the hell wants to get skewered? I'll get strangled any day of the week. A photo is hanging here. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. And I think if you look closely at this image here, it might be hard to see, but I think you can see the old executioners of the town here, dressed in white with that red hood. I think only one of them has a red hood, actually, there in that picture. Maybe they're not supposed to be the executioners, actually. Not sure. The hole is dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? Wasn't a great idea, was it, James? Now we're stuck in a well. It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb this. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Eternal. Cheers. So here, if we keep examining the wall, we should find something. Oh, the sound here, man. Did I go past it? Huh, this is different. Just this spot here feels different than a normal wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. That buzzing. No, it's pretty easy to set up, Connor. But it seems like I made a mistake because I'm not playing on the latest version. So I'll try and fix that in a few days, I think. Get it set up properly for the next playthrough. And no, Connor. Another playthrough? Well, not anytime soon. Just for a future playthrough. Love this here. Whoa. There is a door at the bottom. The door is locked. Spiral writing key. And our light goes out. Well, we have a dry cell battery. Let's use that. Oh! Oh! Oh, hello. I'm not sure if I did that correctly last time. So let's cancel that. Oh, second try. The animations of the creepers there are pretty funny, yeah. Key with slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. The cylinder is engraved with spiral writing. It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." All right. Are we ready to sink even lower? It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down?
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
I love the delivery of that line. Yeah. Sounds really off his rocker there. I love there's a real nuance to the way his eyes move in the FMVs. You can see them going all over the place. His eyes. So Eddie's down here, lurking in the depths. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. I love how we keep seeing Eddie around these bodies. We never see him kill anyone, but there's always bodies beside him. But he'll always deny it. You know what this reminds me of as well is the memo we get about Walter Sullivan, where he said that where it says he died in prison after having stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon. Well, here we are in a prison, with this body here and a spoon right beside him. Again, I don't think this is supposed to be Walter or anything like that. But maybe it's supposed to make you think of it or wonder. Long hair as well. Yeah, like maybe it's supposed to symbolize him or something. But yeah, pretty interesting. Really cool detail here as well. We get the tablet of the gluttonous pig. I wonder who that's referencing. But take a look here at this picture on the wall. Does it seem familiar? This is the room that we're in right now. And if you look at the center of the picture, at the very back of the room in the picture, you can see the picture within the picture. And if you look at the bottom right corner there, you can see the body that's there in the room right now. The dead body with its head on the table and in the pool of blood. If you look carefully there, you can see that that body is there, lying in the pool of blood. Very cool. You kind of get the impression that this place is similar to Nowhere in Silent Hill 1. You know, where the town is just manifesting this place in its entirety. You know, we actually visit the apartments. We actually visit the hospital, but in the historical society, it's harder to know what's real and what's, you know, just being created completely by the town. We keep sinking lower and lower and lower and lower. And at the very end of this area, we walk out and it's like we never went anywhere, you know? We end up on the opposite side of the historical society, even though we don't climb up at all. But it's interesting that we find Eddie down here as well, and maybe we're both collectively giving birth to this place. And as we sink lower, we see Angela as well. This really feels like we're in the abyss here. Where am I going? There are documents on the desk. They've got nothing to do with me, though. Hey, cheers, Rockman. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. I fucking love this game. It's one of my favorites of all time. And I do like to play it once a year, at least. I'm not sure if I played it last year. I can't actually remember. Am I going to play 3 anytime soon? I would like to. We'll see. We'll see. And here we get the tablet of the seductress. Okay. So we have the tablet of the gluttonous pig, where we find in the room where Eddie was. So it would seem like this is supposed to represent Eddie in a way. The seductress, I think, is supposed to represent Angela. When you see seductress, you might think, well, Maria really fits that role. But as we'll see later, I don't think this is supposed to represent Maria. But we'll get into that a bit later. Oh, these sounds here, man. Sounds like some kind of noise you would hear inside a ship or something. Out at sea. God, I love that sound. Like an engine or something? I don't know. Sound of an engine with a turbine. Yamaoka, man, what a legend. I'll be intrigued to see what that game, The Medium, is like. Yamaoka's doing the sound design for that. Oh, look at all the dirt on the panel here. The grime. Some glass on the ground here. Got a lighter. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. There it is. Again, not the same sound, but similar. Is this the same TV that we watch at the end of the game? I think it is. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew, has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. There's another one here that's very easy to miss. There's a memo here, but you have to interact with just this small little bit of the bookshelf here. There's a diary here. Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be villains at all. Even the most uneducated brute will use whatever little words he knows to justify himself. And such trifling dreams they have, flourishing even in the darkness. Prisoners, too, are no exception. No matter how foul nor loathsome one's own life and existence may be, human nature is abiding. I love that one. Who is this guy? Who's writing this? Even the most uneducated brute will use what little words he knows to justify himself. Is he wrong, though? Fuck yeah, he's wrong. Fuck this guy. That's quite a claim to make. Prisoners do not feel remorse. None. No prisoners. Nobody has ever felt remorse for a crime they've committed. Fuck this guy. But again, it's making you wonder about James and everything. Like, this whole sequence connects to the whole idea of punishment and what James deserves. You know, we're in a prison, and we'll get some interesting scenes later on. What does James deserve? James's whole desire for punishment and the what he gets. Nothing interesting here. Very curious little place here. It kind of looks like a little altar. I got a hunting rifle. I think that's one of the reasons why I really love this game. And it's different for different people. You know, some people don't seem to have any sympathy for James. But that's what I really love about this game. You know, James has done this horrible thing, but I can still feel for him. You can still understand. You can understand him, even if you don't condone what he does or what he did. Because, you know, the game shows you that when he killed her, he lost everything, you know? It ruined his life. And now he's going through hell to try and get her back, even though he knows she's dead. But obviously the outcome can be different depending on what you do. You know, there are some really great scenes towards the end of the game that are there, you know, to build sympathy for James, you know, to not show him as just this horrible killer. Like there's the scene in the room where you read the medical books and he says, you know, I've already read enough of these. None of them ever did any good. Like you really get this impression that he really did care and love Mary. And the scene he has with the doctor, you know, where he's pleading with the doctor and everything. And then you get that scene in the hallway that shows Mary, you know, screaming at him, and you know, you see the hell that he had to live with. The lying figure's trapped here. Welcome back, Storm. The sounds here, the water, the growls of the enemies.
Ritual.
This is one monster that you can't see. You can hear his footsteps, you can hear his voice. Oh, he's in the next room. Yeah, here he is.
Ritual.
Is he gone? I think he's gone. I did say it twice as well, S3. Oh, look at this place. Look at this cell. I got a wax doll. Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Black magic from the abyss. Resurrection of the dead. The Chronicle of Agrippa. Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning. Tome of the Seer. The Feast of the Succubi. The Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. All these cultish texts and drawings here. Must be on drugs. does killing the invisible guy do anything in the long run? I don't think so. Maybe it does add to one of the endings or something. But I'm not sure. Oh, the sound here, man. Hey, I forgot that there was 2 of them. There were 2 ritual guys. 436 people at a recital. I have yet to count all of these to see if it's actually 436. I'm not doing it now. Here's the Lakeview Hotel. Burning Man. There's some pretty interesting details related to the hotel. We'll see later, you know, after we watch the tape, that the hotel has been burned down. And you might be led to believe that you're in the otherworld version of the hotel after watching the tape. But I think that might be closer to what the hotel actually looks like. I think the first part of the hotel might be the illusion, whereas the second one is closer to reality. I think the hotel might have burned down. And the pristine version that we're seeing when we visit it at first is actually just James's memory of the place. And that's actually more like the otherworld version of the hotel. Woman in flight. And there's a tiny little detail in the hotel as well that might give us a hint regarding how the hotel burned down. So here we get the third and final tablet. Tablet of the Oppressor. Found it in the cell. And now we're locked in. Unless we forcefully oppress our way out of the cell by repeatedly trying to open it. That is James, I think. Yeah. James is the oppressor.
Ritual.
Oh my god. It sounds like it gets so close. It gets so close. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins is written on top of the painting. Beneath the painting are 3 square depressions. Now, this ties in with why I think the seductress doesn't represent Maria. We have 3 nooses here. for 3 people, 3 sinners. And James, Eddie, and Angela are the 3 characters that get called to the town, who have all done something that they need to confront. So I really think the seductress is Angela. But Angela doesn't really appear as a seductress throughout the story, does she? But I think she sees herself that way. Like we learn later, she believes she deserved what happened to her. She deserved to be sexually abused. That's how she feels. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. You know, she was brought up leading to believe that she was brought up believing that she deserved to be sexually abused and that she was, you know, dirty and all that. So I think she saw herself as a seductress, and that's why she has that tablet. It's very, very dark. The gluttonous pig, Eddie, and the oppressor, James. Kind of looks like he's smothering something there as well, smothering that person. Reminds me of the scene anyway, where we see him smother Mary with the pillow. The seductress is the toilet James reaches his hand into. Let's see here. Also, that it's a female figure getting smothered there as well. Yeah, yeah. With the, yeah. And we get a horseshoe that magically appears around the handle here. Okay, we have everything we need now to sink deeper into this place. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. So here we create a handle with a horseshoe, a lighter, and a wax doll. Voila. Will you jump in? As I approach the door, I get a whiff of some rotten smell coming from inside. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? So here are these bodies, which look an awful lot like the body that was hanging out of the fridge in the apartment building, which may have been Eddie's doing. Oh my god. Imagine the smell. My god. In the hole. I didn't see that. I love this detail here as well. Look at the blood marks on the ground here. As if wheels were as if something was being wheeled out here. You know, we have this gurney here. The wheel marks. This corpse into this hole. Oh, man. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. That thick, crusty looking blood on the wall there. Oh man, how far does this thing go? Will you go down? I love this here. Who put that painting up on the wall? Who put that picture there? Why is there a sink? Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? See the light on the roof there as well. Only door in the game that has that sound effect. I'm pretty sure. Maybe if there's a door on the other side as well. No, there's not. Interesting looking tiles here. So sick. I love this, just sinking deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Now go back up. Now where are we? So this area is interesting. This is the labyrinth, which is like a maze. And you don't get a map for this place. You draw the map. Well, I guess you don't draw the map. The map appears as you make your way through it. The map manifests as you walk through it, which is pretty cool. What a shot. The sound here as well, man. Very similar to what we saw in that picture. There's another fan? Yeah, I know, I said. I remembered. Tiles on the wall here, like we're in some kind of shower room or a bathroom. And look what we have here. The great knife. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use, but lethal. I hear some different footsteps. Oh! Hey! So now he has a spear. Okay, oh, the sound here is just perfect as well. It really feels like you're just lost inside your own mind. Hey, here we are. So, with this puzzle, we have this statue that we can turn around, which rotates this room. I love how this puzzle just highlights how unreal this whole place is. Being able to just spin this room around as we turn this. I forget what the solution is. We'll do it. Trial and error. Nope. No! Oh my god. Hold up, hold up. I thought it was yellow as well. Observe and deduce. Nope. We've come too far. We've come too far doing it like this. Nice, we got it. We got it.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
I mean, she really could do something from behind the bars, but I guess we'll just ignore that. Interesting, the bed here as well. The bed is significant. I think the chair might even be significant. Later on, when we get the flashback with James talking to the doctor, we'll see this hospital bed floating in the air, suggesting that it's the hospital bed that Mary was in. We see the same bed during that sequence. And I think this chair might be the chair we see in the final scene when James is talking to when he's talking to Mary for the last time before the letter. But, yeah. Apparently this was the first scene that they had in mind when they were constructing the story as well. That the game kind of stemmed from this scene. This idea of Maria switching personalities mid-scene, or, you know, from one second to the next, becoming someone else. So up until now, we've seen Maria take the form of Mary, but not so overtly, where she seems to be toying with him. Man, Sato's work is so good on those FMVs, with Maria in particular. So many great little nuances in the animation, her facial expressions. When she says, "I'm not your Mary," that, like, just cold look. And then, like, 2 seconds later, changing, and she has this, like, warm look of warmth about her, of comfort. I almost wish they didn't show that scene in the opening trailer, though. I feel like it spoiled it a bit. But at the same time, I do love the opening trailer. Alright. I think he hand animated every facial expression he did, yeah. Takeyoshi Sato. It's just one guy who made all the FMVs for Silent Hill 1 and 2. But yeah, I feel like his work on Maria in particular is just fantastic. I think you see her more than any other character in the FMVs as well, I guess apart from James. She gets a lot of those scenes. And of course, we randomly pick up a wire cutter on the way back that wasn't there before. Tool for cutting wires or electric cables. Feel the same way. Great opening, but a bit too spoilery. Yeah, I don't really mind the other scenes because on a first playthrough, if you don't have a completed file, it doesn't play any of the dialogue. But even if you haven't finished the game, it will play the dialogue for that first scene, the one that we just saw in the trailer. And I just feel like it means when you get to the actual scene in game, you're not in the moment fully because you're remembering it from something else. But, yeah, I still do love that opening. There's 2 versions of the trailer. I didn't know that. Well, when I say trailer, I'm talking about the opening cinematic that plays at the start of the game, or if you sit on the menu for a while. Yeah, if you don't have a completed file, you won't hear all the dialogue that the characters say in the trailer. If you have a completed file, it will play the dialogue. Apart from the opening scene with Maria, it'll play her dialogue either way. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. I love this, just completely out of bounds, it would seem here. Now we're getting something. What's up, Barfy? I think there's any significance to the 4 stools in Maria's cell. I never really thought about that. Possibly. Again, like the area really seems to symbolize Mary's hospital room. With the bed and everything. Although the chair, I think, like I was saying, might be... It might be a chair from their house. Because I think we see that at the end of the game. But yeah, I'm not sure. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The body of a man, later identified as Thomas Orozco Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the something room, lying face down, face up. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, something, but a crime of passion. So, this is about, this is detailing the murder of Angela's father. Angela, who murdered her father. Or Angela's surname is Orozco. Multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck. You have to wonder if the kitchen knife she was using, that she left on the table that we took, if that was the weapon she used to kill her father. I'd say there's a good chance. Labyrinth hallway. So why are we seeing things related to Angela now? More newspapers on the floor. Newspapers are scattered all over the walls and floor. They seem to be nothing of interest. But this one has today's date. That's kind of strange. And look at this as we walk along this hallway here. Only 1 or 2 newspapers. 1 newspaper on the ground. Now we're seeing a few more newspapers. And as we approach this door here, look at this. Covered in newspapers.
Daddy, please don't!
you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
You never found someone else? Well, there is someone who looks quite similar to Mary, James, hanging around. Just the most horrible area in the game. Even the sound of the floor here, man. So this creature here is known as Abstract Daddy. A monster representing Angela's abuse, sexual abuse. If you look closely at the figure, you can see it's one larger figure lying on top of another one with like two weird distorted mouths. And like we were talking about earlier with Maria, I kind of like the idea that Angela sees this thing as something that looks like her father, whereas we see it as being something completely different. We see its true form. Again, maybe not. Maybe this is what she sees as well, but I kind of like the idea that, you know, we're seeing this monster where she sees it as her father. The TV in the corner of the room here and everything, you know, as if this is her bedroom. Or like a symbolic representation of what her bedroom was to her, all this bruised flesh. Just really, really, really horrible. Oh man. So we're entering Angela's Silent Hill there. The newspapers, you know, symbolizing the murder of her father, with the newspaper we read outside, and seeing more and more and more that lead up to the door, like she's being haunted by what she did. Does that mean Angela sees Maria as something else? Well, we never see any of the other characters interact with Maria. But yeah, I like the idea that they might see what we see Maria transform into at the end of the game, the final boss. You know, when James rejects Maria and what she represents. we see her transform into this other figure that is like a, you know, a monstrous bedridden Mary. Did Angela kill someone? Angela killed her father, yeah. And probably her brother as well. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. This man was hung for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. Where is it talked about her brother? It isn't. It isn't. There's a small detail when you meet Angela in the apartments. There's a photograph on the ground which is torn in half. On one side, it's Angela and her mother. On the other side, it's her father and brother. And I never thought she killed her brother, but I believe Masahiro Ito has said on Twitter that she did, and that the two figures you see stuck to the wall in the hotel during the burning staircase scene, one of those figures is supposed to represent the father, and the other figure is supposed to represent the brother. And I believe Ito said that she was sexually abused by her brother as well, which just makes it even more fucked up. Oh yeah, no wait, I'm forgetting about a certain bit of dialogue. When she mistakes James for her mother, she says, "Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest." Which I guess doesn't have to suggest that she killed her brother. But yeah, either way, if you look it up, I believe Ito has said the two bodies that you see stuck to the wall in the hotel, that both of those are, one of them is the father and one of them is supposed to represent the brother. This man was hung for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. Almost sounds like she came to Silent Hill to find her mother to kill her. Yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah. This man was hung for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. You know, like I feel like that's the only thing that line really can mean, you know. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Maybe, you know, maybe then what? After you do what? Give her a kiss? You know? She's killed the father for sure. Seems like she killed the brother. And now she's the only one left. Which is really sad as well, because during that same scene, she still talks about how, you know, she still holds her mother's words as being the gospel. This man was hung for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of bodily injury. Justice and revenge have been served. I think the brother may have been at younger age. News media has some laws of not mentioning some stuff. It's interesting how in the photograph that you see, you can't even really make out the brother, you know, in the picture. And I'm not even, like, I kind of have trouble noticing what's even being showed in the picture. Like, is he scratched out of it? Is there something covering the brother in the photograph? Like, you can't even really see him properly in the torn photograph. You can see the father, and the brother is next to the father, but you can't see him properly. I love how these bodies are just hanging here, floating in midair. The ropes are missing, and then we see the corresponding ropes in the next room. Really cool idea. I do not wish to die, but tomorrow I will climb the 13 steps. Please, someone, answer me. Why must I die come the morning? The man in prison beside me believed me, because they're all insane, that's why, he said. Of course I know his opinion will change nothing. Now you know why I struck out at them, he muttered. The man who was executed yesterday, the one who had said his job was to sell dreams, said that that was not true. But the man who is to be executed the day after tomorrow for stealing children shouted back that it was true. The man who was hung today did not answer. They'll kill me either way, he said. He was caught embezzling public money, so he hasn't any hope for mercy. The man who was always quietly smiling to himself said, I am happy, for I will soon be with her. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home. But I know it is not to be. Though I have done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. Someone save me. This is not judgment. They are bloodthirsty, and I am their sacrificial lamb. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. So, the author of this is the sinless one. We just have to take his word for it. So we have to cross everyone out, all the people he's describing, and figure out who he is. The man in prison beside me believed me because they're all insane, that's why. Now you know why I struck out at them. I think this guy is bodily injury. Selling dreams. Stealing children. The kidnapper, of course. This guy, the embezzler. I am happy for I will soon be with her. Kind of makes you think of James a bit. I think this guy is the murderer. I do not wish to die. I long only to return home. But I know it's not to be. Though I've done nothing, this crime has been thrust upon me. So, hold on. Let's go back to... I think it's the counterfeiter. There's the counterfeiter. Kidnapping. Embezzlement. Murder. Swindling. The dream seller. Bodily injury. Yeah. So the only one we didn't read about was the counterfeiter. So now we go back and pull the corresponding noose. Pretty cool puzzle. Very grim. Love how they play around with how unreal this whole area is as well. You know, deep down in the labyrinth of the abyss with these floating bodies. Pull it. What happens if you pull the wrong rope? It's actually not too bad of a price you have to pay if you pull the wrong rope. They just add enemies to the hallway here. Which I guess is kind of bad if you keep fucking it up and you have to keep going back and forth. Because they'll keep spawning enemies in this corridor. And I think they spawn like 3 or 4 lying figures. So it is a pain in the ass, but it's not too bad. So we pull on the right one and it disappears. And we get the key of the persecuted. Key left by prisoner who was wrongly executed. Thought you died? No, no. You can't turn the handle unless you first remove the handcuffs. Handcuffs, of course.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
Oh, so good. I love just that long pause while he's sitting there and a deep reflection when he says Mary. Like he really feels like he's coming to terms there with what happened. But no. Or not coming to terms, but, you know, facing up with what actually happened. The music playing still into gameplay as well. So good. This is one of my absolute favorite sequences in the game. Ghostly. Really ghostly. Now where are we? An indoor graveyard. Grass on the floor, but a fairly normal ceiling. Look at this. God, I love this game. What do we have over here? Hey, cheers, JMP. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. It's always great getting back to Silent Hill 2, man. It's one of my absolute favorites. It's always fun to gush over it. The name of the tombstone is too scratched up to read. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Miriam K. Traitor. I have absolutely no idea who Miriam K is. or what this is alluding to. I don't think anyone knows. And I don't think the developers have revealed what this is. No idea. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Walter Sullivan. There's something so eerie about this as well, you know? We read about Walter in a small memo at the start of the game at the apartments, and now it comes back here. Like, really seems to give it some extra significance. Just really disturbing. Mysterious. And 3 graves laid out here. Who do these belong to, I wonder? This one is filled. This one is filled. This one is not filled. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. Angela Orozco. James Sunderland. Oh boy. Oh boy. Time to sink deeper. Time to jump down another hole. Will you go down? One thing that disappoints me during that sequence. Why don't they show him jumping down the hole? They do it for every other one. Was it hard to animate? Did they run out of time? It's a very curious decision. It would have been so cool to see him, like, actually jump down, get a scene like we do with all the other ones. But man, what a great sequence. The music.
Eddie? What are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Will you though? Oh no! I had the strats. But I fucked it up. You can get him in a loop there with the pipe. The looking is do they change how his model looks during that scene? Like his face? Like he has really dark rings around his eyes during that scene. He looks like really pale, and just the way his eyes look, especially. I feel like he doesn't look like that earlier on in the game when you meet him earlier. And a corpse can't laugh. Alright, let's take turns. See who wins. Yeah, like it really does look like he's deteriorating physically as well. Like his face, just the marks on his face and the black rings around his eyes. Like his eyes look really sinister.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Ho! Alright, let's dance, fat boy. So these slabs of meat that you see, you'll notice that they're wearing some kind of shorts or some kind of fabric is attached to them. And if you take a look at what Eddie's wearing, it's the same color. He's wearing the same color shorts. And we'll try and show something off here as well. After we hit him a few times, he should hide behind the slabs of meat, where his body kind of aligns with them perfectly. So we're in Eddie's Silent Hill here, and this is how he sees himself. Super janky boss fight mechanically. Terrible fight gameplay wise. Oh, is he? Yeah, he's doing it now, I think. No, he's not. He's not. Or maybe he is. Hey, how's it going, Eddie? Oh, I killed him too early. Oh, well. I wanted to show what happens when he hides behind the meat. He'll run from...
Eddie?
Hold on.
Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
No. You killed her, you lunatic. But, yeah, during that fight, Eddie can run from slab to slab, just hiding behind them. Like, he'll stop here for a few seconds, then he'll run over to this one. Run over to this one. And he'll do it in a way where you can't see his body. You know, where his body looks like the slab of meat. Then his legs are hanging down underneath the shorts. It's interesting how James says you think it's okay to kill people when Eddie doesn't even admit to killing anyone during that scene. I don't think, does he? He says that he shot the football player in the leg. He admits to killing the dog. But he doesn't admit to killing any person. You know, but James says you think it's okay to kill people. I mean, I guess you definitely have reasons to think that he's lying, you know. Eddie lies a lot. There was the guy Eddie was joking about killing in the prison. Yeah, and the body you see in the refrigerator. But I think those could be his monsters, you know, the monsters he's seeing, which may look more human-like than James's monsters. He said he was going to kill people from now on if they made fun of him. Yeah, that is true, Redacted. So maybe that's what... Maybe James is getting at that. Now, if we look... Oh, yeah, of course. Once we leave this area, look where we are. On the other side of the Historical Society. After all of that, sinking down into the depths, jumping into all those holes, taking an elevator down into hell, jumping down into our own grave, and now we're all the way back up. Outside the other side of the society. Giving the impression, you know, that whole place was born out of our imagination, manifested by the town. And another very spooky detail here. Remember the letter that we got at the start of the game from Mary? Let's take a look at it now. There's nothing written on the stationery. Very easy to miss this on a first playthrough. Maybe even after several playthroughs. We'll see later as well that the envelope itself disappears too. to the hotel. Now, I think we were talking about this earlier as well, but I think the letter does exist. James is just choosing to remember the first portion of it. We'll see an extended version of the letter at the end of the game. James is just choosing to remember certain parts so he can build up a fantasy about her still being alive. Can we open the menu during this? We can. We can't get to see where we are on the lake, though. That's where we're headed. The hotel. What's my favorite ending? Of the normal endings, the leave ending. Because I'm a James sympathizer. Of all the endings, probably leave. God, I love these moments throughout the game. Just fucking take your time, Silent Hill 2. I'm in no rush. I love that sort of psychedelic rippling effect on the water there as well. I'm aiming to get the leave ending, yeah. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. There's the light. We were able to see that light from all the way across the lake. Was your first time playing Silent Hill 2 when it came out? Yep, when I was 10 years old. Didn't really grasp what was going on. Like, apart from, you know, this is just the surface level story. But I still loved it. I got a Little Mermaid music box. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Probably understood it better than you playing MGS2 at age 10. I played MGS2 when I was 10 as well. Some great games came out in 2001. There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is definitely my favorite horror game ever. I think it comes down to the fact that there's, like, just a real emotional core to this game. You know, it's rare that a horror game really hits you in the feels. You know, where you're really feeling for the characters and just sympathizing with the whole affair, like just the tragic love story of James and Mary that's at the core of the game is really what makes it so unique. You know, the letter at the end of the game is just heartbreaking. Tears me up every time. Waiting for you. I love this little moment here as well. The sounds here, man. That crash that you hear in the background. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe. Venus Tears. Jesus Christ. I forgot about that sound. What the fuck was that? Thinner. Small can filled with thinner. It was lying inside the elevator. Another thing about this game as well, which just feels really unique, is that there's like a real human psychological depth to the characters that you just don't really get in a lot of games. And just the way it handles its themes as well, like just the tragedy of Angela's character and the abuse of her character. You know, it's something that people really connect to. Ooh, that wriggling. I can't actually remember what's in this place. Firminaz with the 18 months. Thank you. Wait, hold on. What did that say? Toilet paper. I don't need that right now. Almost as if he was thinking about it for a second. Maybe I did shit myself. Nah, I don't need that right now. I got the fish key on a plate. An empty plate, a knife, and a fork. That's all. Nothing much of interest.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Great scene. Love the music again. Yamaoka, the absolute legend. Furman Oz. I may play Silent Hill 3 soon, I'm not sure. A drawing done by Laura. A cat? There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good. But I still love to hear her play. Oh, man. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Very sad. Nope, 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 nope. More abstract daddies. Angela must be nearby. The way it just deflates when you step on it. Man. Yeah, charisma. Well, like, it is a monster heavily associated with Angela, so I figured it was because she's around. There's a desk, there's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. We learned so much about James just with that. Yeah, just a tiny little description, but he cared, you know, until it really started to tear him apart. The bag is locked. Well, let's use the fish key. Why don't we? Key to hotel room 204. We get another key. I'm not Firminaz. I thought I was, but I didn't have it set up properly. Unfortunately. So it's not fully updated. But we'll get that working for the next time we play through it. I think that crying is random. I don't think you always hear that. Oh yeah, no, I'm still playing with the enhanced edition, Firminaz. It's just not completely updated. Ooh, I thought I had the key. This isn't 204, huh? Oh, I know what it is. I don't have the light on. Yeah, we need to have the light turned on to see the keyhole. There we go. Thought this was the right place. Employee elevator key. Look how the curtains look kind of burned here. Again, it's... I think that this isn't really the natural state of the hotel. I think we're in some kind of otherworld version of the hotel here, and when we see the burned down hotel after we watch the tape, I think that's closer to what the state that the hotel is actually in. See photos of all the characters on the bed here. If you look closely, you can see Eddie, Angela. What's this? Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. Kill. We get a Cinderella music box. Was it always like that? I'm not sure what you mean. The hotel? I'm not sure what you're talking about.
James!
Did you hear that? Mary. Was she calling us from room 312? When James and Mary stayed there for vacation, was it a normal town then? I guess so. I guess it would have been, yeah. Well, normal, quote unquote. The town always had a dark history, but I guess to some degree. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. I love this again, addressed to him. Spooky. I got the key to room 312. Well, we have the key. Now we just need to get through the barricade. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. The shelf is empty. There's something written over the button. What's this? Weight allowance, 1 person. That elevator would have crushed Eddie's soul. He should be thankful he never made it to the hotel. Along with James and Angela. The shelf is empty. It looks like I could store my stuff here. Let's stock up there. There's some lads with stealth camo in there. I'm gonna hold on to the photo if I can. Can I hold on to all the letters? I'll just hold on to those two, can I? Yeah, I can. This is another thing that affects the ending. If you choose to take the photo of Mary and the letter of Mary with you, here during this sequence, there's a higher chance of getting the leave ending. I really love the ending system in this game. It's very unique. I'm not sure if any other game has done anything quite like this with regards to how it constructs your ending. You know, just taking all these little things that you do over the course of the game. You know, you're making loads of little decisions when you don't think you're making any decisions. You know, if you play recklessly and you're on low life all the time and you look at all the things that have something to do with suicide, there's more of a chance you'll kill yourself in the end. If you really look after yourself well and you look at Mary's photograph regularly and you look at the letter regularly, there's more of a chance of you making it out alive and, you know, coming to terms. If you look after Maria a lot and you take care of her and you really care about her, there's more of a chance of getting the Maria ending. It's a really cool system. And we get the Snow White music box. The last one, right beside an apple. There are apples and pumpkins. The pantry here. Really getting Shining vibes here. Jack is locked up. And we get the videotape. So once I get the flashlight back, we're going to come back to this room, because there's a very interesting little detail here. But we can't see it now, because we don't have the light. I'm gonna chop your head off, JMP. I got the bar key. Oh god. The fact that you don't have a radio ear really catches you off guard. You know, you're used to hearing the static. Go. There's a can with no label on it. So here we get the legendary canned light bulbs. Let's open these up. Ooh, love the colors here. There's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. I tried to use the bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. Another very sort of absurd puzzle here. And there just happens to be a light facing the keyhole, looking directly at the keyhole. And it just so happens that I found a bulb in the last room that I can use here. To shine a light on this keyhole. Beautiful. Jesus fucking Christ. Again. Let's go up. Alright, we'll go back and get our stuff. I love this. When we come back out, the mannequins are gone. They got scared. Once you get your stuff back, they disappear. These guys stay, though. So, normally you would have absolutely no reason to come back around here right now. You know, we cleared out this place. Seemingly no reason to come back. Hey, what's up, Monolith? How's it going, man? Good to see you. I was really enjoying your Metal Gear runs, Monolith. Really good stuff. So, this is why I came back here. Once we get our flashlight and we come back here, we'll be able to get a new bit of dialogue here, or a bit of text, when we interact with this radiator or whatever it is here. There's a heater here. On the back, in small letters, it says, "I'm Johnny, one hot guy." So you really have to go out of your way to get this. I think it's supposed to be like it's an ad for the heater. You know, it's written on the heater. The heater is called Johnny or something. But look where it is. It's sitting right underneath a curtain. And this is maybe a wild theory, but this is how I think the hotel burns down. Or I think it's a possibility that this heater is what burns the hotel down. And the hotel we see after we watch the videotape, like I said before, is closer to what the hotel actually looks like. Snake, thank you for gifting a sub to Monolith. Cheers. You know, we also see the painting in the cell in the prison, Burning Man, which shows the hotel on fire, which doesn't necessarily have to mean that the hotel is actually on fire. But yeah. It's an interesting detail here anyway. Maybe this is just a silly little Easter egg that's not supposed to mean anything. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is supposed to mean something. I don't know. Or a reference to The Shining. Oh, here's Johnny. It could be that as well. You know, it could be multiple things. Does one hot guy come up anywhere? I don't think so. I don't think it comes up anywhere else. I just really like the idea that the first version of the hotel is the Otherworld Hotel. James's fantasy of what it was, or his memory of it, and then after he sees the videotape, the truth comes down. Like, we see the truth of the hotel after we learn the truth of what happened with Mary. However, the hotel isn't exactly normal after you watch the tape either. You know, you go into the room or you fight Pyramid Head with the seal of Metatron on the carpet, and that room doesn't look like any normal hotel lobby or anything. But yeah, I still think that maybe the hotel did burn down in reality. Thank you, Storm. Where am I going? That crash. Hold on one sec, guys. Okay. There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. Even so, I still want to believe that she was happy. Another one here. Beauty, both a blessing and a curse thou be. Camera's doing a bit of a jiggle there. 'Twas shameful greed did stain her shoe with blood. So, Cinderella, obviously, with the shoe. Snow White, beauty, being a blessing and a curse. And the last one, Little Mermaid. And we get our final key. Oh, it fades out there. I was hoping it would continue to play, but just in the background. Couldn't remember. All right, we've made it finally. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's another cool detail. Once you open the door, the writing disappears from the map. It doesn't say waiting for you anymore. Oh, that's ominous. That's ominous. What about the letter? Has the paper disappeared yet? The paper is there, nothing written on it. Whoa! This shouldn't be happening! No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, game. Oh no! Is this scene gonna be ruined now? Fuck. Nico, what settings can I change real quick to fix this in the enhanced edition? Now it's almost as bad as the HD collection. Now, to be fair, this is worse than the HD collection. Just about, though. Just about. No! This is such a fucking important part of the game. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know this was gonna happen. Maybe once I start the videotape scene, it'll be okay. Well, at least this is of course, this would be the only fucking room in the game that would break like this. God damn it, man. Let's load. I don't know. I don't think... I don't think this is going to fix it. Arshan Dude, thank you for gifting the sub to Vic Voss. Well, I installed some of the latest stuff, Nico, but I don't think it installed properly. Some of it anyway. Oh, I didn't grab the key this time. Right, I'm not gonna do that now anyway, Nico. We'll just fucking play the scene. See what happens. Sorry, guys. Oh my god. Okay, how about we get immersed in this, right? Let's pretend like this is actually, like this should be happening. All right, let's see. There's a VCR here. It looks like I'll be able to use it. Right, let's see how fucked up this scene gets.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Yeah, James is looking a little bit trippy, but we'll deal with it. Sorry, guys.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
She's a ghost too!
Laura. Mary's...
Oh no! He has a beard!
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No. I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
notice his posture here when he falls back into the chair, just like the body in the apartment building.
Voice.
All right. I'm really sorry about that, guys. For such a key scene, but I didn't expect it. Everything looked cool when I was testing it, the first few areas, so I figured it was okay. At least we had a good laugh, you know? Oh, man. Even though this is such a short sequence, it's, again, one of my favorite parts of the game. This track, Fishpants. Just lost in the vortex. Okay, this next scene involves a window and fog. So this might fuck up as well. I'm a little bit scared. But I think this is the only other scene that has windows and fog.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
You must be joking.
No, it's okay.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
That's where he gets the 3 years from. RJ, thank you for the 7. I can't hear anything anymore. I remember that's the same bed I was talking about earlier. That's the hospital bed that was inside the cell down in the labyrinth with Maria. This track is as much fucked up as James's mind. That's what it's, I mean, that's what this feels like. This sound right here, this is James's mind right now. Where are we? We spawn on the opposite side of the hotel. Look, now we're on the east side. We go back here. Oh, we're still on the east side. How do I get back to the west side? I'm not sure if I can. I think 202 led to 219. If the Angela staircase scene is fucked up, I'm gonna murder 7 babies after this stream. Man. Sounds like you're listening to someone's last few breaths there.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Larry's the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
That angle. Look at how steep it looks, like she's climbing a mountain. What a scene. I love that shot. There are a lot of shots I like. The low-angled shot just looking up at her. When she's saying, will you love me, take care of me, heal all my pain. But then when it cuts to a wide angle after that, when she's just staring at the thing on the wall. She's just staring at it, and James is there with his head down, looking to the ground. Because I think what she says about, you know, will you love me, take care of me, heal all my pain, that hits close to home for James, because he's thinking of Mary and how he failed to look after Mary. And I think that's why he has his head down. You know, he doesn't want to look at her while she's saying that, because, you know, why would James be able to look after her if he wasn't able to look after his own wife? Saddest line in the game, man, for me. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. Good God. Like, really just highlights how lost she is, you know? You know, no chance of recovery. Alright, let's go visit Pyramid Head. Here they are. The 9 red squares.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone! Ah! Ah!
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
The way they step back there. Oh, they're a little bit intimidated. Santa, you think that line sounds cheesy? Leave us the hell alone? I don't mind it. I'm not really a fan of how badass he sounds when he says, now it's time to end this. I'm not sure if I like the delivery of that. But a great scene. The fucking music here, man. Oh, Akira Yamaoka. Take as many bows as you want. Betrayal, name of the track, yeah. The seal of Metatron on the carpet here is really intriguing. 2 of them, mirrored. And of course, the seal of Metatron has a triangle in the middle. Go. Black Fairy in the hotel is amazing, yeah. And do you remember why I was stuck, though? Space, that fucking controller. We gotta be almost there. This is why I don't like to play this on hard for story playthroughs. It drags out fights too much. I mean, I guess I could learn the speedrun strat or whatever to get them in the corner with the great knife, but I just think this game flows way better on normal. Oh, I love that. You don't kill Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head kills himself when it's time to go. The real sort of ritualistic look to it as well. The way they synchronized up and the way they planted the spear down. So sick. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. First time we actually get to see what its name is. Up until this point, it was just called a red pyramid thing. Looks like he's holding something. A rust-colored egg. And a scarlet egg. People like to theorize that they represent James's murders. That the scarlet is his most recent kill of Eddie, and the rust-colored egg is Mary's death. I'm not really sure how I feel about that theory, but it's interesting. But pretty curious. About the size of a quail's egg as well. It seems like very particular, very deliberate. Why a quail's egg? I never really looked into symbolism regarding all this. Behelith. There's a round indentation in the door. Those diamonds there as well. Doesn't matter where you put these eggs. You know, you can put the scarlet egg in this door if you want. It makes no difference. I love this. Look at the face here.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go! Are you deaf? Don't come back! James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me! Don't leave me alone! I didn't mean what I said! Please, James! Tell me I'll be okay! Tell me I'm not going to die! Help me!
Oh, that's rough. What a little detail here. The way the stairs just silently fall. The bed's laid out here. What a mood, man. Here she is. Or is it really her?
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Let's do it. Let's finish her. Oh, those quick little pokes. Go, go, go. I never interpreted it that way, that in the Maria ending, it's Mary rather than Maria. I thought it was Maria again, but she just comes back to life yet again after he kills her. Because he fails to realize that it's Maria. James thinks it's Mary.
James.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you.
I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
There we go. I disagree, Firelord. The credits theme here is heavy, but it has a melodic quality to it that I like. The In Water ending is different. I really hate the credits music for In Water because it's just pure, harsh heaviness. There was actually a little bit of a bug there. Music should play as they're walking out of the cemetery as well. It seems like I still have to fix this enhanced edition and get the proper updates in. But thanks for watching, everyone. That was a really fun playthrough. What an amazing game. Yeah, sorry about the fucking videotape scene. Like, that was just ruined completely. And it's such an important scene, but at least we had a bit of a laugh. Mary is dead before the game begins, Rogue. There's no way Mary doesn't die. Thank you, Implosion. I love this image of James here, yeah. Maria is the final boss. He kills Maria. He realizes what Maria is. And kills her. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. What a line, man. Oh, it cuts deep. Mary's body is in the back seat of the car at the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's what the developers have said. Not the trunk, the back seat. No, it's gonna fade out before it gets to the breakdown. There we go. 5.2. Not bad for a regular old playthrough. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot how good that line was when he's talking to her at the end while she's on the bed, when he's confessing, you know, I wanted you out of the way, I wanted my life back. Her response to that, if that was true, then why do you look so sad? Oh man, what a line. Because in reality, he didn't. getting rid of her completely ruined him. Just the way that is expressed with such simplicity is so good. Just heartbreaking. When you're listening to the letter with headphones as well, like you can hear a real nuance in how she reads the letter, like the way she, like you can kind of hear her holding in the tears, swallowing, trying not to cry. I think they said that when she was recording that, you know, they were real tears when she was crying, when you hear her crying. I'm not surprised, man. If you're really trying to put yourself in the character's shoes, reading that shit, God, heartbreaking. So real, so real. Guys, thanks for watching. I'm glad so many people still show up for these Silent Hill runs. It's crazy. I'm glad you love these playthroughs as much as I enjoy streaming them. I love this game. One of my all-time favorites. One of the absolute greats. Incredible game. What a story. I would like to do some more Silent Hill in the near future. Possibly. We'll see. I know October is over now. Spooky month is over, but I might do some Silent Hill 3 soon, some Silent Hill 4 soon. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Thanks for watching. As always, Discord is the place to be. !Discord if you want to talk shit, talk about games, see what's going on with the channel. Yeah. Till next time, everyone. Have a good one. We'll do a movie night tonight as well for people who are a part of the movie nights on Discord. Well, I know it's late now, but we're still gonna do it. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. It was a pleasure. I'll see you soon. Have a good one, everyone. Peace.